Rude. Listen, I clicked go live while it was 12:29. That's like the earliest I have ever clicked go live, all right? It's on time, okay? Anywho. Good morning or afternoon or whatever time it is for all of you. How is it? Casey, who's chasing Tiz and why? Wait, who? What? Oh, no, because they were giving me sass because I was like, I finally streamed early. But then, of course, in classic, like, troll chat fashion, instead of being like, oh, congratulations, good job, they're like, oh, no, you're always late because starting soon screen doesn't count. So I said, fine, I'll just end stream instead. If you're going to be ungrateful for my 1 minute early. Hi, Kari, and hi, Stretch. How's it going? Thanks for popping in here early. We got Panda in here. Hello, hello. Fuzzy, what's up? Did you have the most fun with all the animals? And Deanna, it's good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. This playlist might be too distracting for me today. We'll see. Mantle, hello. How are you? Yeah, exactly. And I even was paying attention. So when the bar finished, then I'm here. I did download the timer app, so I kind of want to like set it so it'll automatically switch scenes for me. I'm just still scared that I'm not gonna be ready. Good wise old Gandalf. Octi, how's it going? How are you today? Game over. Thank you. Tis is never late, nor is she early. She arrives precisely when OBS allows it. True. True. Or if Windows updates do not happen. Robin, how are you? Robin, I feel like I don't get to chat with you enough anymore. How you been? And muy bien, hoy, how you doing? It's good to see you a little bit more lately. I hope you're hanging in there. Gazy, hi. Ear, what's up? Welcome in. See stuff with chicken rice. Nice. I did chainmail for... I started doing it probably at like 11 yesterday and finished it at midnight. Well, I didn't finish, but I stopped at midnight, 1 a.m. So I hyperfixated on that for probably 12-ish hours. I mean, I took a couple breaks for food, but because I was like doing like little crimpy and like I feel like I shrug my shoulders a lot and like don't have the best posture, I am so sore today. That's how you know you're getting old. I get sore from crafting. Oh, yeah, behind my right arm is like... Anyway, Fuzzy, rude. Octi, I'm doing good. It's been good day today. I didn't want to get out of bed, but I did my workout, went out on a walk, saw a bald eagle. I posted a picture to my Instagram stories. It was really cool. It's a cute bald eagle. And then had a delicious breakfast. And then I made a coffee. It's a decaf coffee, but I put chocolate and cocoa whip, which is basically like whipped cream, but made out of coconut milk and cinnamon in it. And it's so good. Why am I... Why? How are you not rude? I think that's the better question. I think this is the real question. Just not appreciating my showing up early, calling me normie, stinky and old and all the things. I mean, Mantle, happy Easter Monday. Yeah! For anybody who celebrated, I hope you guys had a wonderful Easter. Anybody do anything fun or exciting? I don't think so. Pixelated, of course, starting screen counts. You had to be there to press. Exactly. I was here. I pressed start before it was time. Even if it was there for 30 minutes, you still start on time. Thank you. See, this is why Pixelated is my favorite. Mantle, vibing with an IRL friend in Discord. Just chilling. Nice. Sounds like a lovely day. Do a lot of you guys have the day off today? Or what's it looking like? Or did we just have Friday off? I'm so sorry I get sore from sleep. I'm so old I get sore from sleeping. I feel that. I honestly do think a lot of my back issues are... It'll be interesting while I'm traveling to see if my back feels better. Because if it does, then a big portion why my back pain happens is because of my squishy bed. Tentacle. Transmutation. And it says, I have the ability to transmute negative feelings into positive ones, and I exercise it at will. The next time someone frustrates, annoys, eats tuna too close to me, I will lean towards kindness and acceptance rather than stabbiness and loathing. But if they're also humming while eating that tuna, then all bets are off. You're supposed to be almost sad. Cinnamon. I said it right, didn't I? Cinnamon. Clover, how are you today? Good to see you. You love the bot, always guessing my craving. What did it guess? Ooh, quesadillas today. Nice. I'm on the side that can bring me the... Kari, you're like, sometimes I'm on Tiz's side, sometimes I'm on Kaya's side. You just never know. Titanical. Wait, I need to write you down. Thank you for the tier 3. You are so lovely. I appreciate the absolute heck out of you. It's, you know what's ridiculous? So the Lego said they were shipped, and they're still not here yet, and it's driving me crazy. I got one Lego set that Akari got like last week, and it got here, and then the bamboo one is just like, nah, we're gonna take forever to get there. It said it was supposed to be here on the 18th, I think. But I'm excited to do that. So, anyway, just an update on that. I appreciate the heck out of you. Sticking you up here. Yeah. You have 32 freaking months. We are past 2 years of being here and supporting, whether it's community games or enabling the plant addiction or anything else. It means the absolute world to me, and I appreciate you being part of the community and just for everything. You are a wonderful being. Thank you. Let me just see. You have the day off today. Nice. And you did too, Akari? You started my wheel spin, Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, what? So what are the rules for this wheel spin run? And you went to the safari? I was gonna say, it sounds like a good weekend. Back to work tomorrow. Yeah, most of the Brits. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think most people that I know have Monday off. It seems like... Oh, guys, we have a golden kappa train incoming. That's rare. If you do things during... If we kick off this train, and if you gift during it, I think you get the, like, golden kappa emote for, like, what is it, like 24 hours? I don't know what's special about it. But it's rare. I know that. Brock! Wait. Brock, I already have you on my door. How did that... Why does that... Isn't it supposed to be on the first? I'm confused. You had to... You could... You could have gifted one. Level 7? What the... Is that just how far... I'm confused. Is Golden Kappa somehow different than normal trains? Or does 20 gifted subs just immediately get us level 7? That's insane. Fuzzy. Fuzzy. That was your very first gifted sub in the channel ever. So you do like me. Thank you for the gifted sub. And Akari, so not just bits. I think any of them count, I believe. I don't really know. It's just a it says Golden Kappa train. Ooh, I love violin. Tim was as close to Tim smells. There was not a Tiz smells. Wow, Fuzzy. Wow. Never mind. I take it back. I was going to be like, wow, that was so kind of you. Just kidding. You're still trolling. Yeah. I was going to say, that was your very first gift ever. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. You must hate me. I get it. I get it. Whatever. Hop on this train, everyone. And I think with 100... Wait. We're going to move chat so we can see... I always forget to do that because the train is down there. We need to put chat, like, up here. That way, you can fully see the train. Choo-choo. Thank you, guys. Akari! Guys, I'm not ready for this. I'm not prepared. I'm still drinking my coffee. I'm not, like, fully... We ain't firing on all cylinders yet. But Akari, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Octi, what the hell? Thank you so much. Game Over, thank you for the biddies. And Stretch, thank you for the biddies. And Fuzzy, I guess, thank you for the gifted sub. Brock, Bill Time, thank you for the tier 3. I already have you on my door, though, so I think it counted on the first. It just is allowing you to do it again here. I don't know. But anyways, thank you, guys. We got a level 7, just like right off the bat. You guys are amazing. Okay, I need to try to catch up. Clover, I'm doing good. Well, now I'm really doing good. This calm makes my morning. Does it take everything ages? Yes, it does, Ear. It takes at least a week a lot of the time. Being out in the middle of nowhere. Fun times. You do a wheel that I spin for every dialogue, so it's random choice. Interesting. I feel like that makes it take forever. But hopefully it's still fun. Brian, what's up? It's good to see you. Wait, I keep the kappa for 24 hours? Noise. Brian, how's it going? Peachy, what's up? Welcome in. Stretch, you did not need to do that. Thank you so much. Gift, it says gift 1 sub. Wait, so do bits not count? No, it says, okay, it does say. Wait. On the banner, it just said gift 1 sub to count or something. I don't know if bits count or not for that, or how that works. But yeah, I don't know, Akari. 1 seemed a bit small. You goob. Mantle. Wait. Ear. What the heck? What? Also, why 21? I feel like that's such an awkward number. Oh, but thank you so much. Oh, I see. You just want to do the 1 up, not 20. Octi did 20, so you had to do 21, huh? All my bits for the Tiz, Brian. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for, I think we just followed. I appreciate it. Let's see, I actually watch you so much. What the hell? Yeah, right? Apparently you don't actually like me very much, Fuzzy. It's fine. I get it. It's whatever. Asta, no worries. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for the lurk. And Stretch has sought it. Why not? Oh, that's sub name too. Stretch, thank you. It'll show up early. It's still okay. It is on the first. Interesting. You play pretty speedy, so even though it slows me down. Okay, that's fair. So it's 400 biddies or a sub to get on the Kappa train. Look how long that train is. This is the longest train we've had in a while too. I think it takes 100 bits to get on to the. Octi, are you also a 1-upper? Octi says, oh, you did 21? Well, I did 26. Oh, you guys, thank you so much. We hit level 10. Gazy, thank you for jumping on the train. Midnight, hello, you goob. How's it going? No, welcome in. How's it going? Well, Kyle, what's up? How you been? It's so good to see you. And first ever gifted sub. Wait, first gifted sub for you too, Mantle? Yeah, Mantle. Yep, Mantle's first gifted sub as well. You guys, I feel so special. Thank you. I appreciate it. All the bees, Acty, gotcha. That is fair. You're a 4-upper. Yep. Are you on the train? Yeah, you're in the butt. You're right here with the Tiz emote. And I think Does that work? I think somehow it might be limited to Tiz emotes right now, but I'll have to see if I can change that. And so that way you could put, I think you can put whatever, whatever, whatever emote you want on the train. It looks like it's just Tiz emotes and then like general ones. And Gandalf is singing all of a sudden. This is just a random playlist I'm playing, and it just happens to have Lord of the Rings things. Ben, thank you for the biddies. You guys, and Ty. Yeah. Minerva, is that a it is. I'm not done painting it. It's a work in progress. Like, this whole half of the map, I still have not painted any of the places on there. And I want to, like, go ahead and, like, edge the edge of them as well. Yeah, I did. I painted it. It's taking a very, very long time, I will say. Like, the mountain's holy. You can't even see it from here, but, like, this part, and it goes up a lot further, too. I would show you, but I don't think... Wait. No, I don't think it'll work. Fanghorn Forest. All those little trees. Oh... I have never done anything more in my life that just made me want to, like, smash my head against the wall. But all of the, like, little details are mostly done. I just need to do, like, touch-ups and then go and paint in all the places. So it's, yeah, work in progress. I also have a Lord of the Rings tattoo and stuff. We're a little bit of Lord of the Rings nerds in here. I also have a Lord of the Rings stream team as well. Well, it's the Second Breakfast Society. And almost everybody in there are just big Lord of the Rings fan. I'm assuming you're a Lord of the Rings fan as well. Cause I'm kind of a huge fan. Here, I'm getting a little bit behind. I got too excited about the wall. You're on the train. It's called a caboose, not a butt. I like the butt of the train better, actually. Brock, are you actually pointing like I can see? Yes, Brock. Well, you are in the train. Don't worry. Don't worry. What? What is happening? Nair! Golden Cap and Beacon has been lit. Thank you so holy biddies. What the hell? And thank you guys for follows. The train doesn't even fit on the go forward, train. You guys, thank you so much for follows. I'm still trying to like scroll. I don't even know what's happening. Aureus, thank you so much for the Kappa hype. Christo. Wait, the hunters are here? Where did all these people come from? And stream stickers, the beacon are lit. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much. Crayola Hero, Gondor calls for aid. I love how Lord of the Rings, I swear this is a random playlist that's playing random songs. But as we were talking about the map and the rest of it, 3 Lord of the Rings songs ended up coming out. Oh, and Cerberus decides to come. Cerberus, you come say hi to everyone? Oh! Okay, patience, puppy. We've got a golden Kappa train going on right now.
I know.
Okay, Cerberus, patience. Wait. You go. Oh my god. This is Cerberus, everyone. If you have not met him before, he loves... Okay, that's enough treats. You had like extras. I don't even know what all is happening. We hit a follower goal too. And Crayola... What the heck? Didn't you just get here? Thank you so much for the sub. And Eclipse with biddies. We got... You hear Cerberus just howling out there? Oh, woo, woo, woo. Hi. Are you just so excited? What's happening? So exciting. We have Ear and Octi out here having a competition. Apparently. You guys, Octi, 10 gifted, Ear for another 5. You guys are amazing. Crayola, thank you for the sub. Golden Pep Hunters have arrived. Is this a thing? What is happening? I don't know if I've ever had a Golden Kappa train, so I have no idea what's happening, really. But yeah, the train is so long, at least when it leaves the station, we'll be able to see how long. But yeah, Serb did. He was like, oh, there's exciting things happening. What is happening? Big Brother's watching you and heard you say about, yep. Talked about Lord of the Rings, and then all of a sudden, Lord of the Rings and a puppy. I'm sold. Guys, I am so, speaking of like nerdy things, guys, I can't process all the sounds and the things that are happening. I feel like I'm just like, Eclipse. Thank you so much. Wait, we just completed level. We're in a level. Bacon, thank you for the biddies. Eclipse, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You guys, speaking of like nerdy things, because like Lord of the Rings and all that, I have to show you this project that I just started. Wait. This is what we might be working on today. And I am so stoked about it. This is the one that I didn't finish that we were working on. I'm making chainmail things, by the way. If anyone else is new here, we do a lot of like crafting and stuff. So we painted that Lord of the Rings map, and then I've been learning. I learned how to do chainmail a month or two ago. Look at this thing. Look at the, I don't know if you can see the pattern on the top of it, but this is like it goes on like this way. I haven't finished it yet, but this is what I hyperfixated on for like 12 hours yesterday. So I want to fill in the back. So it's going to be like a front, obviously, piece, but then it hooks in the back. But I'm like so stoked about it. I got these from the Ring Lord. I've never gotten like pattern scales. Yeah, exactly. Basically scale mail crop top. Basically everything I make are, you know, they're not gonna save me in battle, but I'm gonna look good while doing it, right? But Crayola, it always shocks me when people just pop in here for the first time and then sub and stuff, and thank you. Little Tiz getting what you talking about, bro? Ram Serb is certified. Not when we're both standing. Come on. Got some Lindsay Sterling in here. We got nice violin music. We got random things happening. Luna, it's good to see you. How are you? I am so overstimmed. Yep, just a little bit. My brain is like, we're just gonna talk about chainmail instead because Octi's offline, so he won't notice. Damn it. He was still there. He still saw it. Clips, thank you so much. Is this my second one? I think we had one a really long time ago, but it was like a little baby. Like it was like a level 2 tiny kappa train. This is how you normally speak though, so it's not surprising. Thanks, Ram. Thanks. I mean, you're not wrong. The last time I remember this reaction was the Neil raid where my brain just... I genuinely had no idea what was happening with that though. Like I thought it was a bot raid. It was so overwhelming. I was like, but yeah, aren't the pattern ones so cool? They are very expensive, I will say. Trying to get because they're like laser cut. So the pattern scales are quite a bit more expensive, but I had to do it. Part of me, I kind of want to make an Etsy store and start selling some of them. I don't know if anyone would be interested in purchasing them ever, but I've been having a lot of fun with it. You'll be back, work stuff. Yeah, no worries. Exactly, Peachy. As long as you look good, who needs protection? Phil, this is my first time. Phil, I was thinking about you today because there was something that I was going to tell you, and I don't remember. Oh, my other chainmail that I did, I took your advice, and I made the, like, rib chains on the back. I'll show you guys here in a little bit. But Alex, thank you for the biddy. You guys, I am so appreciative to every single one of you. This is, I actually am leaving next Monday to go to Greece for who knows how long. I don't have a return flight, and this is what I do full time. So all the gifted subs and everything, this is what will fund my Europe trip. So it really, truly means so freaking much, and I really appreciate all of you. So everyone, thank you for follows, for biddies and subs, and apparently Ear says, I won't be one-upped. Okay, here we go. We got 5 seconds, and then we can see the train, and we can see how long it ended up getting. You guys, holy shit. 104 subs with 6,600 biddies. And Krypton! Oh, Krypton, you were so close! But watch. Watch. We can see this. Krypton, thank you so much. Look at the train! I think that is the longest one I've ever seen. Choo-choo. You all are amazing. Genuinely, thank you so much. There it is, Aureus. There it is. Hi, Krypton. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. Ear, holy shit. That... Thank you. Let me just scroll. I'll kind of read this, an image for this. I will check it late at some point. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking about. If I'm going to fall looking wonderful. Indeed. Oh, jeez. I mean, someone's got to keep you grounded, especially when you start malfunctioning word-wise. Hey, that's... When I start doing that, I'm pretty sure this is a everyday occurrence here. Carrie, hi. It's so good to see you. And Cyber and all of the people that jumped in just for that train. Appreciate you popping in for that. It means a lot. I thought we filled your TwitchCon trip last time. Well, we have our, like, dono goal thing, but because this is what I do full-time, obviously I have to keep a part of this that is, like, finances that just go towards my business, because this is my business, so I have to keep, like, finances for taxes and all of that fun stuff. But then everything else, like, I pay myself a wage, and all of that is going towards traveling for the next couple months. And I was thinking about it because, like, honestly, just so if you haven't been here in a while, so Monday I'm leaving. I don't know what my schedule's gonna look like or and so I genuinely think a lot of my streams are gonna be like, oh, I know I have like a 12-hour layover, so why not do a chatting stream on my phone for a little bit while I'm just chilling in the airport? So you're gonna have to stay tuned. Just look for that going live notification to pop in while I chat in different random places. The only plan I have so far is a one-way ticket to Greece. I have one ticket from, like, one part of Greece to the other to go visit a stream friend there. And I will be there for my birthday, so I can go to a beach. Maybe my birthday's on May 4th, so that is what I'll be doing then. And then somehow I have to get to Sweden, because then Kari and I are going to be flying to TwitchCon at the end of May in Rotterdam. But other than that, I genuinely don't have any other plans. I've talked about maybe flying back through the UK, so maybe I'll do a little, like, road trip thing, see all my UK friends, because there's a lot of people that I know that stream from there. So I don't know. We will see. But that's what's going to be coming up next week. So this is the last week of consistent streams until then. So thank you guys. Thank you all so much for the train. I don't have a return flight. Shot my shit.
Brock donated $600. No more worries about Dono Bar. Fill it up in CYA in Rotterdam.
Right, Fuzzy? I'm like, wait, holy shit. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna cry. That is genuinely the most... I mean, Brock, you already donate on this channel incredibly too much, and that That is genuinely the biggest donation I have ever got on this channel. Ever. Even, I think like Dee Dee dropped like 500 for charity stream once. Yeah. Gaze, I just choked on my favorite drink. I'm I'm still just like, that that wasn't like a we had to hit that. That was just like a every little bit helps. um yeah. I'm out. No, I can't. I'm stuck now. Now she's stuck. Just a little bit. Holy moly, that's insane. Thank you. Brock, I think maybe this TwitchCon I owe you a coffee. Maybe. Just potentially. last TwitchCon, Brock got coffee for like everyone. We like got to the table, there's just like 15 coffees there. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, let me just scroll and say hi to everyone that as my brain tries to work again. Cardon, I hope you're doing well. You're just popping in to say hi before sleep. Oh gosh, my brain hurts. Yeah, no problem. See you again on your next golden. Bye, chat. Oh, I love that there's people that just like pop around for like golden or golden kappa trains. Does it like pop up because is there like a kappa section, or how does that even work? If you're cleaning the house after festivities yesterday, you want to say hi? Yeah, no problem. I hope all the cleaning things are going well. Carrie, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a bunch of vlogs. I'm gonna try to make a video before I leave even too, and then do like travel vlogs and learn how to make those, because I've never really done that before, and I would love to have that be a thing. You gotta do my PC instead because the app charges you like an extra. Yeah. PC is definitely the better way of doing it. But thank you so much. That's insane. When do I take it to Greece and Greece Lightning? I am a Star Wars baby indeed. Imagine we just never hear from Tiz again. It's like, huh? I mean, then we know I'd something in Europe, I guess. Because the time zones, we'll share a birthday for a couple of hours. Oh, heck yeah. Wait, are you like May 3rd or May 5th? People are gonna be like, but you're like half an hour away. It's so far. Right? They're like, oh, do I really have to drive a whole hour? Pandorica, hello, happy Monday. Have a good thank you. I'm waiting for the prank. Yeah, right? Just I like how all of us were just like, holy shit. Brocky just like seeing my brain broken is just entertaining. I was so close to crying too. I was like, oh my god, I can't, I don't, yeah. Brock just showing up, Octi and me. I mean, all of you guys, a whole, you know, The thing that I think is insane about streams a lot of the time is you never know. You can pop up, like, we've just been doing chill crafting and book reading streams, and nothing too out of the ordinary. You just never know if you're gonna pop onto stream and shit like that's gonna happen, and then my brain is just like, oh, well, that's cool. This is why we don't have another Stranded Tiz stream. There'll just be a stream from me in the UK being like, okay, I need to get home now. Wait, who Ella is there? Are you talking about in the UK? And you said the kappa is rare, it's random. Well, but how do people, like, there were people that, like, popped in that were like, oh, we're here just for the kappa train. It's like, how do they even know? How do they know? Okay, sounds good, Brock. Oh, that Ella. The Brock, the Ram Ella. How's the doggo chainmail coming? Oh my god, moo. I need to get some more. I need to get so many scales. I'm a little bit worried that he wouldn't like it though, because it might like pinch his fur. He probably wouldn't like. I said hi to Ram, not Ella. Yeah. I know, it's like just pause stream with like, oh, we have to wait till Brock gets back. It's fine. And here I am popping up. Hi Renee, how are you today? Wait till I get back for the pie. No pie, no pie faces. I just showered. Crying. Are we talking about the Last of Us episode 2? No, I haven't watched. I actually never finished the first season. I'm like 2 episodes from the end of the first season, and I haven't started the second season because I kind of wanted to play through the games first before I watch them. So don't tell me what happens. But yeah, we had some crazy stream things. We just had a golden kappa train that ended up, it was like a super long train. And then Brock just donated $600 to complete our Rotterdam TwitchCon goal thing. So that happened. I'm still like trying to function. That Brock guy seems like a pretty nice guy. The funniest thing is he's the biggest troll in this channel. He is like, he is trolled the most, but then is also like genuinely just so kind and generous. And every time it still shocks me a little bit. Because this is, you want to know the funniest story about Brock too? Especially if he left and he's not here to defend himself or say anything. Funniest thing about Brock is when he first popped in the channel, he was like, I am never going to gift. He's like, I don't gift subs or donate or anything on Twitch, and I'm never going to purchase a sub for the channel. That was one of the first things he said. And then he like hung around and helped with Elden Ring things. And then he gifted a sub, or like subbed himself. And now we're here. And it just is so funny. If you're stuck in the UK, I can lend you a canoe, don't worry. Wait, but are there otters out there too? Can I go canoe around the otters? If they eat me, it's fine. Well done on getting up. I did it, Amano. Did you see my my Instagram story? I got up and I went and I saw a bald eagle because I was walking around when I walk. And did all the things. He's still trying to recover. just a little bit. Flight back home, subathon. Exactly. Yeah, it was a golden kappa train. Miffy, thank you for the hydrate. I kind of need that. I just need to breathe for a second. Wait, is this from the kappa stream or did I just miss it? I'm using it all this time. Wait, the rainbow one? I think the gold one is. Hi, Mavic. How are you? So good to see you. Brock trolls because he loves, or he donates so that he can get away with his shit. I think that's part of it. He goes, oh, I've been a little bit trolly. I guess I'll donate just so you guys don't keep me here. Paying for his troll pass. Yeah, get out of jail free cards got expensive. Oh, God. Best kind of person. says the other channel troll. Renee, question is, will you be let back into the country when returning back home from TwitchCon? I don't know, and if I'm not, that's totally fine. I'll go back. I'll stay in Europe. Honestly, if I could live in the UK or anywhere else in Europe, without it being really complicated to try to get a visa and everything, and also if Cerberus wasn't here, in a heartbeat. Subbing yourself opens the floodgates. You're right. You're like, but also it's fun to just break streamer brains. The otters aren't in the sea. The canoe ones was to go home. Well, yeah, but I've seen your otter photos. I wanna see the otters. Yeah, it was me who said you got permission. Okay, I was wondering. I wasn't sure. It's always funny when people like follow or comment on things on like Instagram or somewhere else, and obviously your names are different than they are on Twitch sometimes, and I'm like, I don't know if I know who this person is, but I'm gonna go along with it. But good to know. Now we're officially Instagram friends as well. Otters are adorable. I saw some playing with baby penguins once. That's so cute. You don't count as a channel troll yet? No, not quite. You haven't reached the fuzzy Brock level, but I'm not a troll. I'm lovely. You're confusing, cause you're sometimes very trolly. Like I feel like when I met you, you've gotten better. When I met you, it was anytime I saw you anywhere, I was just stinky and old. And now there's also been some nice things mixed in, so then it's just confusing. Casey, I looked at your doggo pic and ended up getting a new puppy the next day. Casey, wait, isn't the puppy's name Luna? Don't you already have 2 doggos? Fuzzy, I'd marry you to give you a visa purely so that I can threaten to divorce you and get you deported all the time. And you're saying that you're not a mean troll. Sentence. I like this song, except for the background. Me. Bora, you're gonna lurk in silence, fall asleep. Yeah, no worries. Good night. Thank you for the lurk. And Casey, Lala. Are you talking about doggos? How much do what eat? Renee, you've chosen the same name everywhere, so it's difficult to hide. Honestly, it's way easier if it is, but I totally get that. 600 USD fee for the troll registration. You're not confusing. I'm just kind of everyone all of the time. That's a lie. A lie. Yeah, you went with Luna. Yeah, more puppies always welcome. So you do have 3 now, I think? Hi, Donuts. How are you today? Troll? I'm not troll. I'm Booksy, you see? I don't even know what that means. Wait, what? African American, get a UA visa, something like that. And also said you, because it'd be funny to try to threaten to get me deported constantly. Same, I love the song, but every time I hear that, it's unexpected. I know. I think it's just my neurospicy is like the song. Like, I feel like I'm vibing, and it's like, wee! And I'm like, what? No! Like, every time. You haven't slept in almost 20. Donuts, go to sleep. You just managed a kid getting rotated full force from one of those rotating things in the playground. Like those little like merry-go-round things. I used to love those things, and I jumped on one recently. When you're older, your brain, I think it's however that's when you're a kid, spinning is much easier. Let's just leave it at that. 3 puppies, 2 kitties. Nice. No, Fuzzy did change to troll, but then changed it back, and I think it's the right color. Or at least it is on my screen. Just focus on the small detail all the time. Big picture taste. That is part of the big picture. Wait, what about... Oh, and 300 fish? Small, all our animals sleep with us on the bed. Except for the fish, I'm assuming. Oh my god. Okay, well... We're supposed to do Mindset Monday today. I feel like I've just used my entire week's worth of brain power in that, like, 40 minutes. It feels like it's been, like, 6 hours. I looked at the thing. I was like, it's only been 40 minutes? How did the beginning of stream get that out of control? Ooh, fish sleep in the bed, too. That's why you got 300. Oh, I know. Right, Renee? it's so I can't handle that. Now at least we have some back to cool the brain down. Weird, Bora. For me, he's like a lighter orangey red. Peachy, ooh, I'm a little more red. Peachy, like, You're like, Peachy's a little more punchy red. Yep. There's some of the, like, yeah. No, I totally know what you mean. Guys, there's a shaky here. I need to set that up so that it actually shouts out all of the second breakfast people. My bot is going to break as soon as I move everything to my laptop anyway, so I figure I'll just go through all of that here soon. No, don't do it, Peachy. Don't do it. It'll be so confusing. I hope you're having a great day, Shaky. Rail, hello. It's good to see you. Stretch back with the pizza cooks. All right, sounds good. Shaky needs a funny welcome video. I know exactly the video. I've got a silly dancing video of him. But also, we'll wait until TwitchCon because maybe we can find something silly there. Okay, guys. Let's just sit and breathe for a second. Just if you have a coffee, maybe you need to get some coffee. We're just gonna like take a chill sec, process everything. Yeah, grab some tea, and then we're gonna settle in and we're gonna talk about Mindset Monday. Cause I was gonna scroll through and thank everybody, and just the amount of people, that was insane. I will, yeah. Yeah. Wait, isn't 5,000 biddies, is that $50 too? Because 500 is 5? Holy shit. Somebody, one of the people that just pops in for like the Kappa train, just like dropped 5,000 biddies. I didn't even realize that was that much. And just oh my god, that was insane. Anyway, Real, how's everyone today? A little tired here, but otherwise okay. Yeah, I was a little tired this morning, but good overall. We had a golden Kappa train and big donos, and my brain is a little bit broken now. But other than that, well, not other than that, also because of that, it's been a really good morning. I saw a bald eagle on my walk this morning. That was really cool. He was all like fluffed up in the rain. Oh no, Stretch. I'm sorry. It tastes like it has dust in it. It's like dusty water. Or maybe it's just the aftertaste of the coffee makes the water taste weird. I don't know. Peachy. You did it for a second, but then nope, now you're back. No, Brock, no. No pies. You've tried the peach, but you like red. That's fair. That's fair. It tastes dusty. I don't know. I think it's just the coffee, and then it mixes with that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I didn't hug the eagle though. Stardust coffee. No, not the coffee. My real water. I don't know if the like if the inside of my straw is weird. I think I got overstimulated and now my brain is just broken and just not sending the right signals. Uh, yeah, exactly, Renee. This eagle was like right there though. Like I was like under the tree and he was just like chilling there, all fluffed up, looking at me. I posted pictures to my Instagram story if anyone wants to see him. Fuzzy. Fine. You know what? I'm just not. Best thing to do is not to react at all, and then maybe they'll just go back. It's fine. Think we need more Mindset Monday today? The emotional roller coaster was enough. Yeah, right? It's just a nap. I'm so bummed. We tried to hang my indoor hammock like across the middle of the room, but there's actually not a stud there. We like drilled through the wall and we're like, oh, no stud. So there was going to be a hammock that I would just be able to hang in the middle of the room, and it didn't work. So we are still trying to figure out how to hang that. Mind break Monday sounds better today. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll wait when Akari's back with tea, then we'll chat about it. Oh, bald eagles in the wild are not nice at all in the cold. Yeah. No, I'm aware. I always be careful about getting too close. But also, like, as long as you don't bug them, they're not going to, like, claw you for no reason. Yeah, it's a big burb. Still don't know why I enjoy coffee that tastes like ash. Not going to lie. Are you just, like, a black coffee drinker? Midnight, you could help me hang it. The hammock? No, the problem is that we don't have a stud in that wall. It's not that... We have, like, a... Yeah.
The studs are in the door frames.
Yeah, they're in the door frames, so we're trying to figure it out. What's up?
Do anything? Need food or snacks?
Maybe a piece of gum or something, because my water... Wait, taste this. This doesn't taste dusty to you, does it?
I'll
Just-
go replace it.
No,
It
just
doesn't
taste. Just taste it. I think it's fine. Just taste it. I think it's just because my coffee... I don't know. Does it taste funky?
I can't tell because I have gum in.
Okay, well, can you get me gum? I do have a portable hammock stand donuts, but I also have like hammock anchor things that like actually have like hammock loops that you're supposed to hang into the wall. So I want to hang that up as well. Because I want to keep my portable stand outside, and it's gotten all rained on now, so that goes outside. That's true. Well, the problem with clips is that it's like where I want to hang it, the studs are in the door frames, and I don't want to hurt the door frame. I don't want to drill through there. So I think I'm just gonna have to put it in a different spot or a different room. But no stud in the wall, no handsome men in there. That'd be also be like just a little bit. I have not been eating coffee grounds. We have a little Keurig thing. They don't taste like ash though. Yeah, no, that's not my thing. Not my thing. Hi, Burb. We are doing very well, but also we had a golden kappa train and some crazy donos, and first it's not even been an hour of stream and I feel like my brain is just thoroughly fried.
New water and gum.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Your haircut looks great.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, no more Albert Einstein.
No.
He walked out today and his hair
Wow, thank you.
I have to share it. His hair was standing like straight up, like all over, and I just looked at him and I was just like, oh. And he goes, I'm getting a haircut. That's just the only thing he says. I was like, so we went and he got it chopped. Yeah. Rick's kid.
Thanks.
Fun Super be around. Super Saiyan.
You want me to get him to root?
Yeah. You want to make him? I don't know if he will. He's been ruing. He can't see him.
Oh, okay. Well, come here. Come here. Right there. Sit. Good. What? What?
I don't know if he will.
What? Oh, stay. Sit.
He's
There.
too he's too like there's
Stay. What? That's one.
That's a little
What?
one.
What? No, stay. Sit.
If you don't let him
If you
come
don't
say
let him-
hi and you get him excited, he'll like, oh, at you. It's a quiet Roo. That was like a yawny one.
What?
Ow.
Oh, he's
Oh, come
he's gonna
here.
go to you because he knows
He's
you'll
like,
give
you
attention.
won't give me love. I'll go get love from mom instead. Oh, Roo. That was a cute yawn, Roo.
I feel kind of bad making him rude because it means you're not giving him love when he
I know.
wants
He's
love.
like, you're making me sit here and not
Yeah.
pay attention to me?
What a distinguished gentleman.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
He's spoiled as shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, I mean, I spoil him already, but he spoils him so much. It is.
Well, it's not spoiling, it's training.
Okay.
It's training. I treat him when we train.
But you also spoil, as he should be. This is true. This is true. He is very distinguished, sir. You want to take this before he
Yep. Before he knocks it off on your...
before he knocks it off onto the white. Good boy. I know. Could you guys hear them? Did you hear his little oh? Also, hi April. It's good to see you. You're getting hair. You're gonna dye your hair too? Yes? No? Maybe? That's exciting, Braille. Just gonna get the coffee taste out of my mouth real quick. That's why they're cute. It's true. No, but he's like beyond spoiled. Like anything that I go, maybe we should get him a. Not his like, I already bought it. I was like, oh, okay. Maybe we should like get him like a professional like nail grinder filer. Oh, I already bought it. Oh, okay. You got everything you could want. You've got like 3 beds, giant crate. You got your own blankets, so many toys. He's like, and I know you got treats on that desk. I know you do. Hi. Hi, precious. He does love training. This is true. This is true. This morning, you know that song, the You're My Honey Bun Sugar Pie, that song. I don't know all the words, but I was making them up and just singing that to him all morning this morning. Because he was just like looking up at me all cute. Yeah, the cupcake song. Yeah. You're my sweetie pie. But he's the cutest. Brock, wait, don't you not have hair? I thought you shaved your head. Dorby! Well, this is bittersweet. My last sub for a while until I can... Aw, Dorbs. Well, thank you so much. 34 months, though. Holy... The fact... Like I get people supporting, especially if you, like, watch regularly and stuff. But also people that have supported come, like, 3 years is insane. And... I appreciate it. Dorby, good luck on the job hunt stuff. Not just for sub reasons, but in general. But I really, really appreciate you. Yeah. You'll be back in no time. Real. Speaking of, we bought some new floating dog toys. I'm excited. He's never been in water around us that we know of. So I'm excited to like take him into the lake and stuff. You singing that to the noise shit out of my wife, and now it's in my head. Thanks. You're welcome. Sugar pie honey bunch. Yeah, yep, that one. Snick'em, drum drops or something. You shave every so often. It grows back. Oh, okay. But you don't want to look bald. I see. So you're growing it out a little bit. You still have your 2K sub badge on it, though, which is much closer. I was going to say, you're getting... I don't know where you're at. I think you're if you round it up, you'd be closer, right? Day. I just started using the book thingy because I finally finished Well of Ascension, and I started the Hero of Ages on your account thing. So thank you. I got part right through the beginning of it this morning, so I really appreciate it. How's your day? Hi, Richard. How goes it, Nuggy Man? That's fair, Brock. That is fair. Okay. We should do our Mindset Monday, yeah? We were gonna do it on Apricot, you lost your reading streak? Oh no. No, I totally feel that. I feel like I was like last year I was doing really, really well at reading. Fell out of it for a couple months and then just now have gotten back into it again. I read like 3 books this week. I read a lot of them just because there were new ones out and I'm trying to finish a couple hardcovers before I leave. But what was the most recent book that you read? Are you like trying to find a book that actually is entertaining at the moment? Dave, let me know if you're into issues. What do you think so far, Miss Bourne? The last book was so sad. I don't trust Brandon Sanderson not to kill all my favorite characters now. And also, the way that this one started, I was like, wait, what the actual F? So we'll see. I really love the story, but it's hurting me. You read so good. Also on his next podcast. Podcast episodes are released Wednesdays at 2:00 MST. We've recorded. I just need to decide if I'm editing it all before I post it. Probably not, because I'm lazy. Hi, Brody. Today I'm grateful for getting done with work and watching the bestest streamer. Brody, it's so good to see you. I know, I feel like because I stream earlier than I used to, like I don't get to see you as much anymore. But how you been? How's all the healing? I feel like I ask you this every time, but I'm like, how's the healing? How are the doggos? I just finished the Well of Ascension and am a couple chapters into the Hero of Ages. I did, Royal. I did. Added to the list. I'd like to continue this house switch and the book that would not burn. Yes, Akari. I have to read. Well, I finished all the house switch except for the series afterwards. And I do need to finish the second book that wouldn't burn. I read almost exclusively fantasy, Amano. Also, I can't remember. Did we talk about whether you like to go by Jacko or Amano, or did you care? I couldn't remember. But yeah, anything that's fiction, basically. I read some sci-fi. I'm partway through. I'm almost done. I've like got like a little bit left of the 3rd Red Rising book, which is very good, but also that is also ripping my soul apart. Both Mistborn and this, they just keep killing people, and I'm like, stop! I want happy books. So I'm trying to mix that in with some like cozy, like I do like cozy like fantasy romance stuff sometimes, like the House Switch, or I have to finish reading the Tea Without Treason series. Yeah, no worries for you. And you finished Final Empire and was like, how that ended? I mean, oh, you mean you haven't? Yeah, Clover. It's a good stopping spot. I mean, it also gets good, but yeah, you went to the barber's, finally got your hair cut. Nice. Heck yeah, Stretch. That and the doggos are taking my attention. That is work and doggos, you mean? That's totally fair. I get that. It's better to spend more time doing that than being online all the time anyway. I don't even know what I want to read yet. It stressed me out. I tried Quicksilver, but I'm just not vibing at all. Interesting. I enjoyed it. What are your top like 3 favorite books right now? Just to get a vibe of like what you really like. Quicksilver, I liked parts of it. It gets better, but also is kind of, I don't know. It depends on like your vibe and your humor and stuff. I feel like Dune is on the list for you too. It's not fantasy without death. No, it is. It can totally. It can have fairies and dragons, and they can all live happily ever after. They don't all have to die. Okay. You'll answer pretty much anything, even if it's a swear word. You're Scottish after all. Ah, I see. Red Rising is epic. I have been very impressed. I've actually been listening to that one on audiobook because that's been my like when we're doing long trip. We live pretty far outside of town, so anytime we have to drive in, we've been listening to audiobooks. So I started listening to that one on audiobook, and the narrator of that does so well, like with like voices and everything. It has made that such a good book, and it's also just such a good book anyway. But everything's going well. I started work with bands to get back into it. Okay, good. So you can do walking and just doing a little bit of strength resistance training. Apricot, can you recommend some cozy? Yes. Okay. If you want, what other kind of vibes, like, have you read, I'm trying to think. The Spell Shop, that one's super cute. Really quick read. And there's also a second one coming out sometime later this year, I think. If you like the whole like LGBTQ world, there are Legends and Lattes and the, what is the series? It's called Tea and, what's it? It's the Can't Spell Tea Without Treason, but I can't remember what the series is called. It's called the Tomes and Tea. The Tomes and Tea series, and it has the cutest lesbian relationship in it that I absolutely love. Legends and Lattes is amazing, and The Spell Shop. Those are like my top 3 cozy fantasy. The House Witch was also pretty cute. We just finished reading that for our book club. Those are like romantasy. Like they're just like cozy fantasy vibes with like a tiny bit of plot or like a little bit of bad things happen, but not really, and you know everything's gonna end up good. So if those are like your like just cozy up with like a cup of tea kind of book, you know. Happy book? No, Brock. Not that. You also like happy books? That's why I enjoy romance novels for a good chunk of my reading. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I like to balance it out. You got some Red Rising stuff, but then throw in like a cozy fantasy, like cutesy story. You love the color combo of your shirt. Oh, Brody, thank you. All the purple. I don't think this shirt necessarily matches this shirt because they're like kind of, this looks more gray, so it's fine. But I'm trying to decide whether I should dye my hair again before I travel. I think I will, just so that the color will last longer. But I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to like be staying with people and I don't want to be like dyeing their showers random colors and getting pink on it and stuff. You picked a Sherlock Holmes book? Oh, heck yeah. Has another story. Nice. Yeah, you like the standalone book? Maybe sometimes I'll cave. Yeah, it's tough because there's a lot of series these days. Ooh, The Parable of Sower. I haven't read it, but I've heard that it's... Assistant to the Villain is amazing. I thought that was so cute. You have Fourth Wing and the Everking. Apricot, I think you'll like those books that I recommend then. If you like Assistant to the Villain. They're like the stuff that makes you just like, it's like so cute. It just kind of makes you giggle. You like the world building and the characters, but feel slow. You're about a quarter into it. Quicksilver, the beginning is a little confusing and a little slow off, but it picks up a lot and then it ends on a pretty big cliffhanger. Hi, Tom. How's it going? Fairy Tale Retelling Mercedes Lackey has a great series too. It's conflict, but yeah, lighthearted stuff. Sweet. And if you want happy books, try Black Library. Okay, I'll check it out. Time to go offline. Yeah, no worries. Good to see you, Renee. Book of Swords series. It's pretty great too. Is it just like a fantasy one? Donuts, you can't fall asleep. Go listen to like a really boring audiobook, but put it super slow and just like. If you want amazing world building series stuff, in depth, you love David B. Cole, D.B. Jackson. He writes under both. Definitely not lighthearted and cozy, but very well written. Always so down to talk fantasy books. That's my bread and butter. Assistant to the Villain is so good. I know. It was so cute. Kingsley's like my favorite character of all time. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I was like looking at my... Yeah, I'll have to look through, but those 3 are my favorite cozy like romantasies at the moment. I just finished reading. Has anybody read the whole like Powerless trilogy? I just read the last book in those, and I can't stand them. Like there's parts of it that I enjoy. Like I kind of like the characters in the story, but it's very like it feels kind of like a Hunger Games meets Dance of or the Dance of Thieves or something. The like chained together book. There's like a bunch of these where I just feel like it just took all these different tropes and mushed them together, and it's over the top writing, and it drove me. See, Apricot, that's like everybody says it's the banter is kind of cute in there. By the time like this last one, yeah, Gazy, I just finished the last book yesterday. It's so over the top. Like there's a level of like fantasy where where they're like, you are my moon and my stars and everything above and I would die for you and blah blah blah. And there's a level of that which is like, okay, oh that's cute. And then there's a level of it where like I physically like I rolled to the back of my head at least 5 times during this book because it was just like, oh my god. All right, we get it already. Something films are good guys. Films by necessity. Okay. I'm not gonna remember half of these though, probably. It's about magical swords that are created by the gods and everyone's trying to gather them. Interesting. And she seems... Wait, Wolf? Are you saying I... No, I'm not 5'8". I'm 5'5". I'm Weedle. But Wolf Warrior, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Tis leaving pink stains in your showers are making... Yeah, just marking territory. It's fine. As long as... yeah, especially like these Airbnbs I'm staying at. I don't want to just like... Oops. No, I'm 5'5". Wow, you guys are making me even taller than I am for once. Wow. Shaky isn't actually shorter. I think Shaky is almost... We're almost exactly the same height. He might be like a tiny bit taller. Empire Flame and Thorns by Marion Blackwood. I like that a lot. Don't think I have. You're not a really fan of the dystopian world with love triangles things that's been so popular for the last... Yeah. It just makes me really sad for the third wheel kind of thing. Hunger Games, nothing for me. I liked Hunger Games because that was like the first one. This one was just so eye-rolly. They clearly thought you didn't get it. Yeah. Apparently. Oh, this song. Since I to save his life. I used to listen to this song, and like this is like the vibe of song that I used to listen to constantly. Pushes him whispering, must this sound right here. Mine. Slipping him out of his head, must be out of his mind. I don't know why you being 5'5" doesn't make sense in my head. Why? Do I seem taller or shorter? Your pocket size? Wait, Peachy, how tall are you? Brody, wait, I thought you were like 4'8". Did you really... Are you being sassy? No, I'm 5'5", guys. Everyone gives me shit, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty average. You thought I was taller? I think you seem taller to me, like 5'10"-ish. It's funny when people see pictures of me. I have really long legs and like a kind of tiny torso. So I think proportionally when people see pictures, they think that I look decently tall. But I'm not really. Like, let's see. I have some pictures of me with like other streamers. Let's see. Like, you guys know, I don't know if you know all of them. But like, You guys know like Meru and Tay and Fuzz maybe? Granted, they're like a little bit rotated forward, but all of them are taller than me. This is like a... I'm the really pasty one that glows first. Meru's actually decently tall. Let's see, that's... It'll get brighter and then fade out. But I'm the little one. Fuji isn't even tall. She's taller than I am, but just barely. Mara's not 5'5". She's taller. It is normal, though. Maybe sassy? Okay, maybe. This is the first song I ever made in... Oh, really? God, this song is... such a vibe. Okay, I'm going to put it on a playlist that's not going to distract me, though. This has too many songs that have, like, words. And then my brain just vibes. So we're going to do our chill Ghibli jazz stuff. And we're going to do our Mindset Monday. So then we can do some crafting things. And then we can keep chatting if we want to. I thought you were like 5'7". Nope. 5'5". I'm a shorty. Wolf Warrior, how have you been, by the way? We did not take a hike. Yeah, I don't know if we did, Akari. We have like a couple... Well, most of our photos were like selfies. Or like you being my photographer, remember? Barely. Brock, you're not that tall, though. Hello, I gotta sleep. Okay, good night, Kai. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, hi, Kai. Night, Kai. No, Mary's like 5'8", probably. And I'm 5'5". She might be taller than that, even. Yeah, you only have one selfie photo? That's all you have, Akari? I have a lot of photos. But I think a lot of them were ones that you took. Okay, guys. Mindset Monday today. For those of you who don't know, on Mondays, we have a mindset talk where we talk about different topics. Last week, we were talking about building resilience, things like why failure is a good teacher. April, our theme is just like growth and resilience in general. And so then today, what I wanted to chat about was how to handle criticism, both online and offline. Because I know, especially as a streamer or as content creators, and I know a lot of you guys are sometimes there's comments and things that happen. Yeah, exactly. Fuzzy, you smell counts as criticism. So, opening the floor, the first question that I have is, how do you usually respond to criticism? Are you somebody that, do you just like joke along with it? Is it something that you take offensively? Do you respond to it? Do you not respond to it? Like, do you have, what is normally your go-to? Shaky, it's been a year. Is it officially? It's officially been a year. Tier 2. Thanks, Lev. I appreciate you. How's it going? And Aiden, how are you? Mine speaks like 2015. You gotta update that shit, Fuzzy. Your child height. My 6-year-old is almost as tall as me. Wait, how tall are you, PG? I mean, yeah, true, Brooke. This week we are criticizing heights. Yeah, apparently. Showed up at a good time. Fuzzy, you assault them if someone criticizes you, huh? Okay, good. Maybe not the healthiest, but good to know. Shaky, you aggressively eat rice cakes. Prove it is my go-to. Like, if anyone says anything that's, like, feels criticism, you just prove it. Responding with violence. Seems like a very dude response for a lot of you. Fell off. It's better with a... Yeah, but then it's not the truth. It's not the present. Danny, you're not responsible for how someone else chooses to feel about me. I really like that. You're like, it's somebody else's decision. Have at it. April, you don't take it well. Honestly, on stream, I usually laugh it off, but sometimes it really does get to me. The only thing that helps me personally is remembering that a troll's criticism likely isn't real criticism. Yeah, it can be really tough on stream to, like, roll with it. I think they're especially, like, criticism, at least in my experience, if you're pretty hard on yourself, or if you already think something about you, if someone says something that aligns with that, it's hard to not take that personally or react in that way. Stretch would depend on how the criticism is given. If they're polite and honest, then I listen. Not polite, then they don't get the response. It's fair. You first try to determine if it's constructive critique or malicious criticism. You usually don't respond to it. You have this thing imprinted in my brain that normally I don't take information from people who I don't have any significance in my life. When I do take it, if it's anyone I'm friends with or very close to, that's fair. Aiden, I get defensive, but I'm working on listening and not auto-defending myself. Yeah. Welcome in, Shaky. We're on some height jokes. May want to zip out before you catch some strays. People already included Shaky in some of these jokes already. I actually responded to criticism with a quote from Tom Sawyer. Be curious. So I ask questions. No, Brock, I actually love that. Fuzzy, in all honesty, it depends on who it's from. I like how all of you guys give a troll response first. You're like, violence. And then you're like, but really, here's my sophisticated real answer. Depends on who it's from. Like 99% of people, I don't really care about their opinion of me. But if it's someone whose opinion you care about, you generally try to change whatever it is they didn't like, whether that's the right thing to do or not. Yeah. Self-reflection and criticism of myself. See, that's the hard part. Half the time, I'm like, you're not going to say anything worse than what I already say to myself. But if you can't show proof or get someone else to back it up, then you're wasting my time. I'll acknowledge it and accept it if it's true. But if it's not, then I don't waste my time. Yeah, I think, Akari, that is very true. It really depends on who and when. Because I think there can be constructive criticism that can be helpful for learning and getting better at things. But there's also the online criticism that you may get from people that don't know you at all. And then I think that's my biggest thing is I've been trying to get better at if it's somebody that I don't know and if they don't know me and they're trying to criticize me on something and they don't know my intention or who I am, then I really try to take that with a grain of salt because it's like you don't even know who I am with that. So why would I take some random stranger's opinion on that? But if it is something like there has been a couple times that I've had people like troll comment on my videos or something and they're like, oh, if you had just done this or what, and then I'll be like, oh, thank you. I didn't think about that, or that's a really good idea. And then nothing shocks trolls more than being genuinely kind or like being like, wow, thank you. That like I really appreciate that. But like genuinely, the amount of times I've had people like I had a couple people on one of my YouTube videos be like, oh, well, you should have done this. Like, this was confusing. Like, I thought that this was like I had a title that made it sound like that was the first part of it, but it was like part of the middle of my playthrough or something. So a bunch of people were like several people made comments about how like it wasn't the right thing and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, oh, thank you. Like, I appreciate you letting me know and I'll change that as soon as I can. And they were like, oh, I'm sorry. Not to like be rude about it. I just was confused and I was like, yeah, no problems. Like I changed it and like, thank you. And it just was making me laugh because I think a lot of times people respond or they like lead with kind of hostile things. And I think it's a good lesson for myself to always make sure that I'm being careful how I deliver things. You also, Aiden, you have rejection sensitivity, so I think everything is a criticism. Yes. Same. Yeah. And it's really hard not to just immediately get defensive. And I think that's my biggest thing is just working on like listening to it actively and being like, is this something that I do need to like take to heart and something I do need to work on? Or is this something that I just need to let roll off my shoulders? Yeah, it does depend. Good friends get away with a lot more than strangers. Peachy, I was just asking how you respond to criticism in general. Tiz critiques me, I clap back with facts. That rarely happens. Come on. Unless you're just wrong, in which case I win every time. Tiz posting something in your memes Discord channel. Okay, sweet. The mantra is to kill him with kindness for sure. Yeah. Krypton, I think I'm of the same mindset or the mind when it comes to someone with a close relationship to me and knows me, at least to some extent. I'll take it and flesh it out to see if I can really work on that. When it comes to someone who doesn't know me or completely misunderstands me, then I'll still look at that and see if it fits. But most of the time, it's way off base and I just let it be a them problem. Yeah, I agree. That it's sometimes you're like, okay, well, I'm sorry that you misinterpreted that. I can try to take that as feedback for the future, but was not my intention. Or, yeah. Hi, Demon. How are you? I was just thinking about you. How you been today? Well, for your tips, I don't have criticism on you. Only have praise and exemplary of amazing content creator and powerful positive vibes you always give. Even positive raging in case. I have had people that pop in. They're like, even when you get angry, you seem like you're trying to positively rage. I'm like, well, I'll do my best, all right? But I appreciate you, Wolf. That means a lot. Grant, I still have some natural emotions that pop up when I get any sort of criticism. Can't let that stop me from working on it. If I really want to be better, it's still a struggle at time. Yes, I feel that. I feel that. Brock, when have I ever said something wrong? I'll just look it up for say. This is true. All right. Good night, donuts. Get a good nap. If it's something IRL, you often take a bit, think about it, try not to take it too personally, see if I can understand where they're coming from. Sometimes I take insight to change my ways, give thanks. If I don't understand or know where they come from, try to get a good discussion. Yeah, asking questions is always a good one. That was my next question was going to be, do you feel like constructive criticism is a good thing? And like, can you even think of an example of like the best constructive criticism that you've ever received? I think for me, like if people approach it in a good way, like they're like, hey, can I give you some feedback? So you're like asking permission, so you're already being a lot more receptive to it, and then being like, hey, this is something that I noticed, or like this is something that I would really like, that if you could work on that, that would be great. And I think that always really helps me. Clover, that's how I was raised to respond to rudeness. Just say thank you with a smile, pause for a beat, then walk away. The cognitive behavioral therapy course I've been taking reinforced that by telling me sure, then turning the dispute is also okay. Sometimes I turn from a dispute, though, and then the rude person isn't finished. You're like, wait, did you have more? Hi, Demon. CTD, miss you hanging out in there. Few health setbacks last week and today, so I'm just trying to spend today to be kind and gentle with myself so I don't stress and overthink it too much. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Just be gentle. Get some tea. Just chill, relax. But I'm glad you're here, even if it's only for a little bit. Peachy, at work, I take criticism to heart because then I have to improve somewhere. But if it's at home, I usually get really defensive about it and have to approach it differently as to not seem like an asshole. But I think if someone is viewing me in a certain way that prompts a criticism, then I need to see it from their point of view, see whether or not I feel like it's valid or something that we can work on together. I think that's actually a really good point too, PG, that it depends on where you're getting criticism. Like if it's like work or something that you like obviously know is not attached to your character and just about like some sort of performance, you can be like, oh yeah, that's something I can work on. But I think like relationships, it's especially really tough. Like even like romantic relationships, getting criticism and not taking that as like a, oh, you hate me kind of mentality can be really hard. I think a lot of people don't know the difference between criticism and insulting someone. That's actually a really good point too, that like I do think a lot of the like criticism comments online are just people being rude. Like that's not actual criticism versus being like, hey, here's some feedback. There is a very big difference. And you can criticize without being insulting. I mean, maybe someone might be or like still feel insulted, but you can still phrase it in a way that doesn't feel that way, if that makes sense. Ooh, Alex, your hug made her feel 99% better though. And Ram, generally approaching in a nicer way is a good way to start because I feel like just laying it out there, coming off rude as you say, can come off as disrespectful, probably bring up some defensiveness. Yeah, I think that like asking questions a lot, like leading with, can I give you some feedback? Or can I give you a little bit of critique? Or do you want to talk about this? Or like, that's always going to help somebody feel a lot more receptive than just being like, hey, you suck. You got some cranberry blood orange tea? Ooh, sounds tasty. What book are you reading right now? Because the way I talk, I'm always overly careful when giving feedback to make sure they know it's not an insult. No, Fuzzy, I think you actually do really good at that. Sometimes I think you even do it too much. Like you're like, just so you know, it's okay. I'm not saying this. And I'm like, I know that. I know you're giving feedback. It's totally fine. Especially like with YouTube stuff, when I ask for it, you never have to apologize or try to defend anything. Like, give me the feedback. It's all good. I think it also depends on the person though, too. I think some people you need to preface things a little bit more, and for other people you can kind of, yeah. And the last part of the question that I had too is whether you think that criticism can be helpful or harmful and why. And personally, I love criticism as long as it is constructive criticism because that is the only way that I ever learn and get better. If I don't feel like I get any feedback, how am I supposed to know what people don't like? I think especially as like my kind of neurospicy brain, I like really need people to explain, especially like if I'm saying something or doing something that is impacting somebody negatively. A lot of the times I'm totally unaware of that. And so I've just gotten a lot better at asking a lot. Like, I hope this didn't hurt your feelings, or like, I really didn't mean this way. Is this how you felt? Like, I've gotten better at asking that as well. But for me, it's always super, super nice and helpful. Give great hugs. Kari's just my opinion. Yeah. I mean, it can be, but it depends on what your opinion is, right? Like, if it's an opinion about somebody else, not so much. How do you find the difference of a criticism and attention seeking? In what way? Because I feel like a criticism tends to be something towards somebody else. I think you can turn the like response, like if somebody gives you criticism and it turns into like a, oh yeah, but I suck at everything, and then it's like the person has to follow up with almost like defending you, then I feel like maybe then it turns a little bit into that. I don't entirely know what you mean, but I think, yeah, like kind of doing the like, if somebody tries to give you feedback and then you like self-pity to the point that you're not receiving the feedback and only making the person feel bad for giving you criticism. That makes sense? She says this, but next time I won't preface it and she'll cry. No, I genuinely, Fuzzy, if it's about things that like YouTube things where it's like I'm asking for feedback, totally won't. Splash! It's been a while. How are you? It's so good to see you. I feel like I get to see you in Anna's stream a lot, but how have you been? Stretchy trying to phrase things carefully. If I'm being the critic, I ask questions like, would you rather do this? Leaves them open to choose. Little trick I've heard. I learned as a barman. Yeah. Also, like with kids, one of the best things to do is to be like, hey, do you want to do this or do this? Like, always looking like you have a choice, even if it's not actually a choice. Like, do you want to get in the car now or in 2 minutes? Like, they still have to get in the car, but like, it feels like it's a choice. Ah, Damon, how far are you? I had a really hard time at the beginning of that book, but I loved it so much. And I'm on a part of my job is getting constructive criticism or like feedback. I think you need to highlight the positives as well as the areas to work on. I think that's a really, really good point. That like criticism, I mean, criticism normally I think implies that it is things that people need to work on, or it's like feedback. But I think that it's true that you can definitely balance that, or give it like the compliment kind of sandwich where it's like, well, you're really good at this, but this is something that could use some work. But I also see that you're really good at this. Yeah, exactly, Akari. Clever when you get criticism at work and the critic isn't open-minded. I don't always have an opportunity to shut them up with my workmanship. There have always been times where I've had to walk away from a project or a job because I'm supposed to respect my supervisors and they're not behaving respectfully, so I'd rather respond by not responding. I mean, that's better than some alternatives for sure. Give me both. Depends on how you approach it. If you make it clear that it's constructive to someone, it's out of your hands. How they feel after that. Well, and I think that there's a lot of pieces with that, right? That I think you can do your best to deliver it in as good of way as you can, but it does end up then being the person's responsibility to respond to it in a respectful way back, and or let them know if you giving them criticism in that way hurt your feelings. I think that is more than okay to be like, yeah, I really appreciate you giving me this criticism, and I'm noticing that I'm actually getting a little upset by it because of this, right? Like, you can have conversations about it. I'm giving an example. Tiz, finish your map already. It's been years versus, hey, Tiz, is it okay if I ask something about the rate? Re-gearing the map behind you? Will you be finishing this map sometime soon? Not anytime soon, but within 5 to 10 months. Is that a good enough answer? Fuzzy, I'm only joking. I think you're pretty good with feedback type of stuff. Oh, thanks. Splash, you're well. Hope you're well. Happy I could catch. Yeah. We've been doing some Mindset Monday. It's been a crazy stream today. I feel like I am. Yeah. Feels like I've been streaming for a very long time because so much happened all in like one little bit. More of a critique that seeks attention, though. Through giving a critique. Do you have an example? Do you mean just started? Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's it made me sob. That was one of the books that made me like cry. I haven't cried at a book in a long time. That one made me like bawl. Tactical. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, the Oreo principle. Yeah, the Oreo or the sandwich, compliment sandwich. Call it different things. Tiz, you're too sweet of a person. Fix it. Oh no, I'm not. I just seem like that. You just say, hey Tiz, finish the map already. You can do it today. Yeah, no, I know. But I don't really think of that as criticism. So, I mean, if any of you guys have more thoughts on criticism, feel free to share them. But I always have my little list of things that like, or thoughts that I've put together, things that I've researched as far as mindset shifts or ideas that help you in day to day, hopefully. So I think the first one is like kind of shifting your mindset around criticism, that you try to view it as an opportunity and not see it as a personal attack, but really as a chance to learn and grow. And so like if you can remember that criticism is often about like the work or the behavior and it's not against you as a person, and if you don't take it as personally, then that can be really helpful. And so that's the biggest thing that I've been working on is like if somebody gives me criticism, if they're like, "Oh, I don't like that you're doing this." It doesn't mean that they don't like me. It just means that they don't like a behavior and that I can apologize for that behavior and I can work to change that, but I don't have to feel like I am being attacked, if that makes sense. I think that's like the biggest one. I also was looking up how you can, if you have a really hard time distancing yourself from that, there's a lot of like different strategies that you can use to try to not focus on it so much. So there's this thing that they call cognitive diffusion. So it's like picturing the criticism like on a TV screen or something. Like if you picture it as something that's not part of you, if that makes sense. It's kind of weird, but I was like looking up what like cognitive diffusion is and everything, but it's kind of interesting. Or you can actually sing it. Like if you take the criticism, if you're alone, I mean, or if you're with them, but you can turn it into silly things so that you don't take it as like personally. Brody. But were you trying to do a dono or something and then it didn't work? So you're like, biddies it is. Holy moly. Look at. Holy bug. There's so many biddies today, you guys. Brody, thank you so much. I honestly, I said this a little bit earlier, but because I'm leaving for Europe next week, I have been a little bit stressing out just about like money and the whole situation and what everything's going to look like. So today has been so helpful with that, and I am so excited, and I really appreciate each and every one of you who helps to support me and keeps this being my full-time thing. Like the fact that I can blab about mindset stuff that I love and play video games and hang out with some of my favorite people in the world as a job is literally a dream come true. Like if I told my little kid, like, hey, just so you know, this is what you're going to be doing in the future, I would probably not have believed me. And I would have just thought that it was the coolest thing ever. So, thank you guys. Brody, thank you. Thanks for doing it. Wait, what you mean? For just showing up and being weird? Little Tiz, what's a Twitch? Yeah. Even teenage Tiz didn't know what a Twitch was. So I think that's the biggest one, is the shifting your mindset. I think if you're taking criticism, the biggest thing is just like listening actively. And a phrase that I was reading, that they said, test drive the criticism before you reject it. So like kind of take it on and be like, is this something that there's a little bit of truth to it? Like, is there something that I could do better? And if you don't want it, leave it. Test drive the criticism. Be like, is this the car that I like? Nope, I don't like it. That's okay. And then also asking clarifying questions, right? So like if you don't understand something, or if you don't get why someone's giving you criticism about something, or if you don't fully understand why or how or any of the details, feel free to ask follow-up questions like, thank you for your criticism. I'm curious, like, how does this come across? Or what do you mean by that? Or all of those little things I think are really cool. So that's like listening, but then also responding. So making sure that you pause, because I think if a lot of times if we get criticism, it can be really easy to like immediately walk away or to get defensive or to shut down, or there can be a lot of different ways that we respond to it. And I think making sure that you don't respond impulsively, like taking a moment to just like gather your thoughts and your emotions. And you can ask yourself, is it worth responding? Like that's my thing with people that give me like criticism or the a lot of times it's just the mean comments on social media. I get very OCD about responding, like feeling like I should respond to every comment. But I've gotten to that point where it's like, do I actually need to respond? Like, is that actually worth it? And if it's not, don't respond. That's okay. And then you can be honest about your feelings too. And a lot of times online, I think it can be really tough where like you can be like, hey, that wasn't cool. I didn't like that. And they'll be like, fuck you. And you're like, okay, thanks. But as long as you keep your side of the street clean and you lead with kindness, I think that's the important part. Let's just catch up real quick. Teenage witch. Fuzzy. You're very good at it too. Thank you, Brody. It means a lot. Damn it, Fuzzy, I'm older than she is. Wait, for who? What? Me? Oh, it's sorry, lady. I don't talk to strangers. Oh, you need food for this? Go get it. Go do it. Bacon, you're all no. And Clover, a lot of the time I might supposedly be meant to be helpful, and I'm like, how young do you think I am? Why do you think that you're the first one to give me this feedback? Though they like to retort with, well, if everyone's saying it, then you're like, if everyone's saying it, then apparently you still haven't changed. And you're like, See, for me, that's always like, if anyone ever jokes like that, I'm like, okay, well, apparently I've not put enough effort into changing this thing. My thing is like something Nande and I get into a lot is both of us are very hypercritical about everything. Like, and not in a way we mean it negatively, but we are both pretty like, for example, he has what I call his serial killer drawer. He has a drawer in the kitchen where all of the like utensils have their like perfect place and they're like organized. It looks like a drawer from A Little to the Left. If you've seen me play that video game, like very just like organized and stuff. And so both of us are kind of like that, where we're like organized and we like things a certain way, but sometimes we like things different ways. So we'll get very like, oh, can you like my thing the other day, I was like, can you make sure that you hang the leash this way and not this way because I don't like when this is on the floor. And he was like, yeah, it's fine. Not a good name for a drawer without. I explained the drawer. It's the kitchen drawer, but I call it the serial killer drawer because it, the knives are all perfectly organized. But so it can be really easy for us to get really defensive and be like, you already told me that, or I already know that. But I think we're both working on just being like, okay, I get this is what you need and I can just accept that. It doesn't necessarily mean I need to do it or not, but that we can just be like, oh, cool. Sounds great. Right, Nande? So I think that's part of it. So just being honest about it, giving yourself time to process, practicing self-compassion too. So like knowing that it is okay if it does hurt your feelings, you can be upset by criticism. Like you can process your emotions. You can acknowledge that it's natural to feel very vulnerable if somebody's giving you criticism, to not take it as an attack on yourself. But that it's important not to dwell on it. Like you don't have to focus on the negatives. Think about the positive part of it, that it use it for growth. You can use it to look for areas of improvement. It can be a really good way to start to implement change. You can help to reflect and learn and really try to focus on the message, not the messenger as well. So like separate the feedback from the delivery and the person saying it. That makes sense?
I got you the eyeball.
I don't want the eyeball.
You have the eyeball.
I don't want the eyeball. Thank you.
The eyeball is sugar.
I don't like sugar. That's why I don't want the eyeball.
It's
It was
outside.
a bunny. Did you see the videos of that hailstorm? That was like, where was that huge hailstorm? Did you guys see it? There was recently a giant hailstorm that was like breaking holes through people's, like it was shattering people's windows. Like hail chunks like this big.
Wow.
Like last week. It's crazy. Serial killer drawer. Damn, Nande's controlling his breakfast.
I do like cereal.
He just said, I do like cereal. From a non-context. Ram says you should explain the drawer from a no-context perspective. Manto, I have a problem with getting told to change, but not getting told what I need to change. I get told there's no ROI, no return on investment. But how am I going to change if you don't tell me? Yeah. I think, well, criticism, like telling you that you are like a bad person or you're doing something wrong, but not giving you any advice on how to, I think is ridiculous.
I should defend it from a no context perspective. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said Nande from a no context perspective. Please explain the drawer.
Oh, I would just laugh maniacally and then not say anything.
Did you hear that? You know, you can always just go get in chat. And he just walked away just cackling maniacally as well. We got golf ball size hail here. Crazy. He said he didn't hear what the serial killer said. He goes, oh, okay. Dr. Evil laughter. He does. Sometimes, if he laughs really hard, he has like a classic villain, like a... You sound just like that, right? Where is this mini me? Pictures just not real. Of the serial killer drawer. I can post it at some point, but yeah, those I think are the biggest tips for me as far as criticism and how to handle that a little bit better. What are you guys feeling for the rest of the stream? Less dorky, more evil, but yeah. What? That was dorky? More than people who tell me that I need to change. It's their turn to change. I'm near constantly making adjustments on my own part, and they're not the adjustments that they think I need. No, yeah, and that's totally fair. I think everybody likes to give their own opinion, and you can choose to take it or leave it, too. I think there have been people who have given me opinions about things, and you can be like, yeah, okay. I hear what you're saying, and you can take it or leave it. There are people that have told me that I should do something or another, and I have disagreed. Like, and there, especially as like I feel like I tend to have a more like masculine energy. Like I am very blunt with things and can be a little bit like. And I've had people that really are like, oh, well, can you not do this? Or can you be really like be more this way? And I'm like, that's not who I am. And I totally get that, and I can try to be more gentle in like certain situations or things like that. But like. Also, I'm not going to cater myself to meet somebody else's expectations, if that makes sense. Like, you find the people that like you for who you are. And I think some growth and criticism is great, but you can also choose what you like about... And I think that's an important thing is, like, what do you like about yourself? And if it's something that you don't like and that you do want to change, great. Take that criticism. Learn to grow. But it's also okay to be like, accept the criticism and take it and leave it. Stop and breathe after getting criticism, then self-reflect, try to see if it's valid. Yeah. You actually remember being vaguely intimidated by you when we were kids? I think a lot of people were very intimidated by me growing up, to be totally honest. And I am very proud of myself here because I think I've changed a lot since I was a kid. I think I tended to be a lot more, shall we say, a little bit aggressive and a little bit of a bully. And I have learned how to be a lot more gentle and kind with things. But also, I kind of am I've always been very competitive and very tough with things, and am one of those people that will always... That explains... Why? Tiff gives out such mommy energy, it intimidates multiple... Wait. Are we talking about like Dommy mommy energy or what kind? What is mommy energy? Explain. People don't usually know how to handle assertive people, especially those who are aggressive and think that they are assertive. Yes, I do feel like that is very true. And I think it's a lot of people think that passive aggressiveness is okay sometimes too, which I also I am a no bullshit passive aggressive person. Like I'm like, just say it flat out. If if something's bugging you, like you're and I don't intimidate you. I'm taking that as a compliment. That's my evil tiz emote. You have two. I'm way less angry, which is saying something because I'm still an angry person. See, I don't think any of mine ever came from like being angry. I'm just very competitive. I like to win. I'm very blunt and I like things. I like things my way. My mom, one of her favorite stories of me as a kid that explains my personality so well. She was like, there would be times that I'd go out and I'd go play with my friends. And then she was like, and then you came back like 10 minutes later. I was like, why aren't you playing with them? And you were like, they didn't want to play what I wanted to play, so I don't want to play with them anymore. And I went home and I went and did my own thing. So I've gotten better at, if other people want to do things that I don't want to do, that's okay. Sometimes I can still do it. But if I don't want to, then I don't want to. And that's okay too. So when people say things like she goes on my energy, she's got more like hyperactive little sister energy. Hey, to each their own, right? Says if you bullied me in high school as an emo, that would just make me happy. My little emo. I was so quiet and shy in high school. I think like as like a kid, I was pretty out there. And then as I grew up, I kind of like did the whole masking, internalized a lot more. And then my kind of like my after college into my adult life has been learning where that mask is and kind of like coming back out of my shell in a lot of ways, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody else kind of feel like they had that experience. It's fair here. And Clover, there's a time and a place for passive aggressive, in my opinion, though the more anger management and a lot of things. I don't think there's ever a place, to be totally honest, because passive aggressiveness is like saying things in a way that's like, you either can just be assertive about things, or if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. But very often, I don't think passive aggressive things are ever like helpful to a conversation, right? You're usually chilling out, easygoing, but when I'm comfortable, I just love to give shit to people because that's how I grew up and I dealt with most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Same, Ram. Like I've been on sports teams. I started playing soccer when I was like 5. I've been on sports teams my entire life. And I also like I was the only girl that played soccer with all the boys growing up for a really long time too. So like I was always kind of like that tomboy just into sports, and that's probably why I'm like that too. Because how would you feel in a high jump contest then? Wait, like what? Where is that even coming from? Are you talking about like high jumping? Also, I have a really funny high jumping story, but I'm not gonna tell it. From track in high school. Agdi, one of my favorite stories of me as a kid from my mom is wearing this large old fur hat left my grandpa's. She said that people might poke at me because of it, and I told her that's why I'm wearing it. And here, I believe the way to put the language of our generation is that you've been coming out of your cage and you're doing just fine. Gotta put down because I want it out. Okay. Masked a lot in high school. Separated from my group of friends. So I went to one high school and then I went to another. And I had to figure out where I fit in with this new group of people, and so trying on different masks to see what fit. I feel that. I feel like I do that regularly even now, though. Like, you meet new people, and you're kind of like, does anyone ever get into social situations? And this might be a neurospicy thing. It might not. I don't actually really know. But, like, depending on who you're around, you're, like, a totally different person. And there are times that I feel like I am so far outside of my comfort zone of, like especially I've never been great with, like, I've always gotten along with, I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this, people that were most of my friends in high school were like a grade or two under me. So then adults and like parents and stuff used to scare me so bad. And so now I feel like I still have a little bit of trauma with that. So if I'm around like parents and stuff, I do fine, but I almost feel like I disassociate from myself. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I can see myself talking and having this conversation, but I feel so uncomfortable and it feels like it's so not me, if that makes sense. I think he's saying you're short. Oh, high jumping, high jumping. I know, I was like, I don't know exactly what he's saying with that, but yeah, you broke both your arms at the same time once trying to practice high jump. I don't jump too good. Yeah, literally my high school thing, I tried every single event. Even I was not good at any throwing events, but I tried like jumping and tried pole vaulting and stuff. And I had a track practice where they wanted me to do high jump, and I had done all of my like sprinting stuff before, so I was so dead. And I ran up to the high jump, and you know you have to like jump backwards over. I like ran up, and I thought that I jumped, and I didn't even jump. I just had like full just basically like trust falled back onto the map. Didn't get off my feet at all. Everyone thought it was hilarious. Everyone laughed at me, and I was so embarrassed. But I was just like my legs were just dead. I just didn't go anywhere. I know, but you were making a high jump joke, huh? I was immune to bullying when I was a kid. Octi, I love that. I love that for you. I wish I was the same. Thank you so much for the follow. They are anonymous if you just want to lurk, or feel free to chat if you'd like. We're talking about handling criticism for Mindset Monday, and then have kind of just been talking about random things. And then I do need to get you guys to vote, or maybe I'll just make a poll. 1 second. You're pretty decent athletically at almost everything except for jumping. I don't fly. Yeah, same. What should we do now? I have a Lego set here, but I also have this chainmail project that I'm working on. So you guys vote. Which one would you prefer? Should we do Legos together? Or should we do some chainmail in things? I don't pretend to be the rest of us stepping on the rude. Openly timid and at the same time openly daring. I have a self-defense mechanism, and masking isn't one of them. Though I do my best to recognize when others are masking or not. Not make any sudden moves. Not a high jump, a fast flop. Exactly. Exactly, Bacon. I think I made people at One Small Village totally reset when I went shopping speaking my thick accent. I can't imagine how much easier life would be to just like not give a fuck. I don't understand that. I really wish I could, but no, painting is not an option, bro. Oh, Mantle, that sounds so freaking good. Zen holds up my New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. Talk about a mouthful of words. New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. There's a New Belgium brewery near where I used to live, and just going to hang out. I miss the days of just like going and hanging out at the breweries. But cheers. I'll drink my water. I'll drink my water to that. Damn, too much of a diff to tie it up. Let's see, where are we at? Everyone thinks chainmail, huh? No Legos today? Just chainmailing? Let's see. Kai, hello, how you doing? You have a thick British accent, but you traveled a lot. It's nightmare in American schools. Everyone would copy me. I do that so bad, and I don't even mean to. Like, my brain, I just hear British accents, and I can't help but. And I'm, like, not trying to, like, mock people. I just hear things be said in an interesting, different way, and so then I try to say it like that. One vote for Lego from Akari, and Gazy was like, I knew it was you. But you think chainmail's better, too? Bottle of water. The meme way? Water? What? I can't even. Ugh. Hold on, I gotta plug in my other camera. My other camera always freezes. Every time I accidentally, that port is too loose. Eventually I need to figure out a way that it'll be happier. Is it on? Come on. Turn on, little guy. Boop, 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 boop. And we'll just do this. I don't have room for my keyboard over here. This is when I know I need to start cleaning up my desk, is like my keyboard. I can't fit anything on this desk. I should also put the chat not over my face. Chainmail things. Let's see. Where should we put this chat? Here, somebody type something so I know where to put it. Okay. We'll put it down here. Boop. Chatty chat, 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 chat. Perfect. Shake you. Okay. I think we'll do that here. I'm debating whether I might chat with you guys for the beginning, but then if I kind of get in my own head, I might put my headphones on and just listen to my book on tape, and we just put our chill music on while doing this, and we can just do our co-working, doing different things. Chainmail. Let's see. You have such an awkward one. My ex-wife is black, and I spent a lot of time around her and her family. It would sort of pick up some of those mannerisms when I run around them. Now I worry about doing the same thing and people thinking I'm being racist, but I might just be. No, I totally get that. Where it's just like you just kind of like parrot different things, but you're like, oh my god, I'm trying. I really don't want to be inappropriate, but sometimes I feel like a parrot. Accents are fascinating indeed. Goes sort of your hometowns. Accent of its own. It's fair. So speak to keep it up. Your accent, you mean, Octi? Nice. You made some IT people wonder what the heck I was speaking when I was talking about magic smoke. Huh? What should you eat today? Chinese, Mexican, sub, Noodles and Company. Ooh, noodle. I miss Noodles and Company. I haven't had noodles in so long, but I used to love it. Okay. I don't know which project we should work on. I got this one. That one. I was gonna start storing the stuff I'm working on in this box. I don't know if Phil is still here, but I took his advice. Let's see if I can untangle this. Ooh. Okay. So this is the corset one that I was making. Where, see, it laces in the front, but this is what the back looks like, which I think is pretty sick. I just need to finish trying to measure these to make sure that they're the right length, so when they're on, that they each droop without, like, cutting over. So, like, this part goes on my back. Was so difficult. And then I need to see how, like, this one has the one chain on the corner. I need to fill in this gap. So I'm doing a couple more chains across here. And then this one I think will be done. So this is the first one that I did with the little, this part is going to be like a corset thing. And then this one I'm still working on. I am definitely going to run out of black chain links though. Because I'm trying to make this, like this is going to have a back all the way around it. And then it'll be this way too. Underneath here will be like this kind of chain. But I have a lot to add for that one. You're going to need a squire to help you into all of your art. Right? And then the one that I just made. Choom. I don't know if you were here when I showed this earlier. Look at this thing. Look at the detailing on these scales. And there's 4 different shades here so that you can kind of see it. So this is black, the like copper, the goldish tint, and then the silver to fade into the other one. And then I really like the kind of choppy ends that I put on it. I think we're going to work on this one today because I started edging the straps. Oops. Like this. So I need to do it on both sides all the way up. But isn't it so cool? I think, so what I was debating is I thought about making it longer, but I actually kind of like the length of when it's on. It's actually a pretty good length, but I kind of want to make like a separate piece that I can clip onto the bottom. So I can have it be like this, like the bra sort of, it's a little chainmail bralette, if you will, but that I can turn it into a shirt. So like I could pin a silver part underneath it too. But yeah, those look expensive. Yeah, these are pretty pricey. So like normally you can buy, like for like $5, you can buy like 100 of like a shitty scale, right? These sell in packs of 10 for like $5 or something, and then I had to buy like 10 packs of them, if that makes sense. So it was quite expensive. But yeah, so we'll work on this one. Rogie, heck yeah, tis dream for 33 months. Rogue, I appreciate you. How are you? I've been thinking about you a lot. I hope things are still going okay. Hope they figure out your eyeballs and all the things, even though I know that's been a whole process and a half. But I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the resub. So busy lately. I know. I feel like I don't see you a lot, but that's okay. I totally get it. You get up. Okay, Acty, go to sleep. I haven't checked any of the images. I'll check all of those things after I get off stream. I don't usually check things while I'm on stream. Sometimes I do, but my language comes from severe alcoholism mixed with a big multi. Hotel's right next to a noodles and company. Okay, I'm sold. I haven't been there in years. Any recommendations? I can't remember what I used to get. I think I used to get, there was a pasta fresca. I don't know if they still made it, that I really liked. And I also like their mac and cheese. And yeah. I won't bring any of them, Makari, because I only have my little backpack and I can bring them all in there. But what I'm so proud of with like these things is like I have made up the pattern for all of them, right? So like all of this stuff in the back of this, like I didn't even, so the way that a lot of times people make scale mail too is like you lay out the scale ahead of time and you're like put 1 here and then you put 2 here and then you like connect it. I ended up finding my own way that I like doing it. I need to edge all this so they don't flip over too, but where I just link a bunch of scales together and then I put all of these together and then linked each one individually through here. Like I have a different way of doing it that I taught myself how. And so like I've made up this whole pattern. Like I didn't look up, I've gotten to the point that I didn't look up any videos for this one at all. I've been like just learning as I go, which is really fun and exciting to get to that point with creating something where you're like not constantly looking up YouTube videos on how to do it. You're like, oh my gosh, I actually know what I'm doing now. I need these. Oh, also we should probably change this title thing. Should I just call this chainmail co-working? But I'll leave us in the just chatting because we're just chatting right now. Aga, what's up? No, so I just started teaching myself how to make chainmail a month or 2 ago. And every once in a while I get hyper fixated on a project. I actually have 3 projects I'm currently in the middle of working on, but I have not finished any of them because I keep getting new stuff. Like, this is my box of chainmail now. Or this is, all of my chainmail pieces are everywhere at the moment. But I just got these. This camera's better. This is why I'm not showing you in the other camera. But I just got these ones and these gold scales too. So I kind of want to make something with these. I got some little baby scales that are kind of like these bronzy color. I don't know what I'm doing with those. I think I want to make some arm things at some point. But anyway, I keep getting new scales or different things, and then I hyperfixate on something new, and then I'm like, ooh, squirrel. Actually, might make... To go with what I'm making now, I kind of want to make some shoulder pauldrons for it. So anyway, I basically have just... I've thought about making an Etsy store. Look at this, though. So this is what I'm currently working on. It's a top that looks like this. But I'm kind of obsessed with it. I took a little video this morning, so I'll post it after today. But yeah, so because I get very like hyperfixated and then squirrel, and I'm like, Lou, let's do this for a little bit. So we're doing some chainmail co-working stuff for stream today. Nautica, Cindy, it's so good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? All right, Octi, get some good sleep. Thank you, Gazy. I appreciate it. Rogi, health is not good, but in good spirits per usual. But I hope so. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I know I work, or I stream right through your work time, so I get that. Many ways to skin this dragon. Indeed. Riding without training wheels? Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like. I'm like, no YouTube videos. We rolling now. Thank you, Octi. And this was in big part due to you and funding this addiction right off the bat. And then there's been a lot of people, Eclipse, Kari, I think, and Ty, who have helped me purchase more of my chainmail supplies since then. I appreciate it. Not finished project, tis never. Okay, I will finish them all eventually. Just not yet, okay? Baby scales, Yeah, I have a lot of baby scales too. Some of them are really cute. Look at this. Like this, I was gonna put this on the neck of one of the things that I made. But look how tiny these are compared to these guys. Like, baby scales. They don't like to sit as flat though. But these are the mirror ones, so they're super shiny. But I love them. So shiny. I know, right? Gotta fight the urges to take, I know, just all the shiny things. Looks the same, yet different color. It is different colors, though, for this one. The pattern for the top of this, there's 5 different sets of scales. So these all have the pattern on them. But all 4 of these are different colors, and then the silver. Yeah, I must sleep. Okay, sounds good. Gazy, Octi, all you friends who got to go to sleep. Sleep well. These rings are light enough gauge that I can do it by hand, but it hurts just a little bit, so I don't think I'm going to do that. This process takes forever, though. And you can make some sick chainmail cosplay for DragonCon. Shoot, I'll buy some. Yeah, I've thought about it. God, can you imagine, though, having to transport chainmail? It would be so heavy. Especially if you were, like, had a lot of pieces that you were selling. Yeah, I don't know. I think at some point it would be kind of fun to sell like custom pieces purely for the fact that I feel like I'm going to run out of ideas for myself slash like at some point like I'll be like, you know, I have like 15 pieces. I don't need any more, right? But I actually find making chainmail really therapeutic. And it's like a perfect thing. Like anytime I'm like watching TV, I always just have my set down there and I'll work on it then. Yeah, see that's the only thing, Fuzzy. I don't know if I would. I don't know like if I was doing it for a job if I would. Also, I'd have to sell it for really expensive too. Cuz not only do the supplies cost a decent amount, I mean not too bad, but a fair amount. The amount of time and labor that goes into it. Like this is 13 hours of work already. Like it takes the like the corset piece that you guys have seen on stream. That one took at least 50 hours so far. So I do Danny, I don't know if that'd be very comfortable, but I do need to make some sort of like skirt. All I'm making are tops at the moment, but I would like to make some sort of like skirt piece. The fact that I can drag 150 liter 30 feet in 3 to 5 seconds reminded me how much stronger I am than the average person. True. Differences between vibing, making mail, and making mail while thinking, oh, fuck, I've been reading. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Like being like, ah, shit, I have to finish this by a certain time. True. I mean, it could be something that I just take, like, certain custom orders then and just be like, there's no time on this. If you want this, you can order it. But, you'll get it eventually. Make me a full suit of chainmail. Oh, God, that would take so long. I honestly, it blows my mind. Like, old... Like, people used to actually wear chainmail, right? The amount of time that would have taken... I don't even know. It would take forever. Once up to Tiz, and I will battle test her chainmail arm. You know, it's not covering many of the vital bits, but... Yeah, it takes at least 10 minutes, indeed. You going to sleep, Akari? Alright, good night. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in and hanging. I appreciate all of you for just this craziness that we had today. Also, what are we feeling? Do we want to do, like, lo-fi? You like the chainmail? Yes, I agree, Drama. I do want to make those at some point. I think that'd be really cute, especially as like a... Oh. Especially as like a giveaway thing. I think that'd be really... Drama sent me... I can't remember. I ended up taking a screenshot of the pattern for it. But, like basically making like a chainmail dragon. A dragon out of chainmail would be really cool. Yeah, this is true. Aluminum is not actually meant for battle. That's how I was sewing patches on the uniforms the Navy. I told them up front that I was going to take them a while because I didn't get much free time. Yeah. You're like, I'll do it. Just don't know when. Problem with chainmail and doing it on stream is like, for you to see it, I have to do it over here. But for me to see it, I have to do it up here. So, it's a little bit more difficult. Damn, Fuzzy, that's cool. Let's be real. How trash my body is, no matter where I get hit, it'll be a... Rogi, you are such a mystery. I don't know why. I wish it all made sense. Chainmail Dragon would be badass. Droma, I can't remember. Where did you send that to me? I kind of want to show you guys a picture of what these look like. Because I was thinking that, like, next time we do, like, a subathon or something, we could do a giveaway for it. See if I can... It's hard typing over here. Oh, they have a lot of little ones, though. Let me just show you guys real quick. So, see, they do this, like... They have a lot of different ones. I think the pattern I saw was, like, something like this. These ones are kind of cute, though. Like, you could use, like, the little baby scales on them. I actually know how to make that weave. There's actually a dragon back. Oh, look at this one. The tiny little baby scales. That one's so cute. Some of these, I think they switch gauge as rings in order to, like, peter it out, make it tiny. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like, jewelry dragons. That head was made and then attached to the chainmail body. But that's what I was thinking of at some point. So, like, doing a giveaway for making a little, like, dragon thing, because, like, the logo and everything is a dragon. Some of these do, like, big dragons. I kind of like the little ones, though, better. Like this little guy. I think these are cute. I like these ones and these ones. But can get a mini chainmail suit for my cat. I won't pay handsome. We were talking about that, if, like, making one for Cerberus and stuff too. I think it might pull on their fur, though, and they really would not like that. A boiga? Ooh, Nuggy, that sounds good. I had boiga. Delicious. And Cindy, an important question that you may have skipped over, or maybe didn't hear you answer, but it's important and urgent. Did I miss it? Oh. So advocates for a cause. It doesn't matter what the cause is for an assignment. Second person I thought of. If it's okay, if you're... Oh, that's really sweet. Sorry, I didn't even see it. I would, but I am getting ready to leave and travel. I'm going to Greece here really soon, so I don't know if I have time. But if I had time, maybe. But I feel honored you thought of me too. Did you clean your... No. I actually just need to get a new keyboard too. That one's pretty messed up. And I'm still... Blame donated a while ago for me to get a new keyboard, and I haven't gotten one because that one started working again, and it's still not great, but... So I need to get it new. A new one soon. Stop that yawning. You stop it right now. Me? What? Listen, I'm sleepy, okay? Oh, you wouldn't even attempt to put it on them. Oh my gosh, you have mini sombreros. Wait, you have multiple cats? And the doggo? And they all get along? Pulling their fur better than some leatherworking. Apply leather. Oh. I mean, Cassius. Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. I do kind of want to do leatherworking too, because, I mean, part of this started because I kept seeing really cool chainmail jewelry, but like on Etsy, it's so expensive, which makes sense because after doing it and realizing how long this takes, I was like, yeah, no, that checks out. So, but like, I also, there's a bunch of like cool leather harness looking things that I want to make. And they never fit me very well. Like, I have a really weird short torso and stuff. And so that's half the reason that it's really nice if you learn how to make them all yourself. You can just have them fit you the right way. I can't talk and do things at the same time, apparently. Could get what I have. Wait, what do you have? For what? Oh, are you talking about the keyboard? Nande won't shut up about his keyboard. He loves it. He just got a new one. I swear to God, if I hear you talk about the actuation point one more time, or I think that's what you say it is. True, you gonna put it on them? Yeah, and I have to wear a shirt under the chainmail because you know I can identify with the. Pull on all the little hairs. Yeah, I feel that. I will say, if you can do it right, so when you're making chainmail, I don't know which camera is better to show you, but none of the rings, I feel like this camera is actually clearer. You can get closer up images. Boop. I don't know if you can see that. So when you get the rings, they're always split and they're off center. So you have to, no matter what, like even if it's a closed, like if you're making a 4-in-1 and you're putting a ring on the outsides, you have to open and close them tighter and make sure the seam. And so like if you do that well enough, I do find that the edges, like it doesn't usually catch too bad. But it also takes a lot more time to make sure that like each link is perfect. Wait, what about grease in your bogo? Greasy boga? You enjoy working with leather? Yeah, I've never made anything before, really. Did you know the saviors hide from Skyrim? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, also, that picture, Moivan and Mantle, if either one of you can hear me, are they doing an Oblivion rework? Is that what that picture is? And is there supposed to be an announcement tomorrow? Is it coming out tomorrow? What is happening with that? I saw that picture and was like, wait, what? Huh? This is a YouTube vlogger song. Is it? I just have, this is like a lo-fi workout playlist thing. I don't know. Yeah. Indeed. All right, one side done. I don't know if these are too long though. I haven't decided, but we'll see. I don't know if I want to add other. I'm gonna wait. So I met at different chain links there. Yeah, Oblivion Remake was leaked. Well, yeah, so I saw a bunch of the graphics for like, it says like 422 on it, so I don't know if it's like, if it's just dropping the, oops. Dropping the announcement, or yeah, I actually didn't play Oblivion either. Skyrim was my first one. Yeah, because Cindy, this week is kind of crazy because I have my last 4 streams and then I have just the weekend to get ready to pack and leave, and I fly off for Greece on Monday. So things are a little bit busy. But I appreciate you thinking of me, and I hope you're able to find somebody. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm kind of just panicked, stressed, trying to get everything ready. So as much as I would love to help out, I don't really want to put more on my plate because I'm already freaking out trying to get it all done. You mean it was also leaked? That's what I thought. I was like, I thought they were doing a remake a long time ago. Drama, you started with an area and played all, so I'm excited about that. Wait, for where, Drama? You only played ESO during the beta. Elder Scrolls Online, you mean? Yeah, I played Skyrim and then I didn't play online at all. Yeah. No, that's really sweet though. You played ESO for a couple days, went to a music festival, came back and was 200 leveled to play with friends. That was my end of my dip into MMOs. Yeah, I feel that. See, that's my thing. I potentially, like, I played a little bit of WoW there for a bit, and I could see getting more into it when I get back, but it was kind of like, oh, well, I'm leaving to travel, and I feel like trying to catch up to people and do all the things that I wanted to do would take a while. So it's a little bit easier for me to wait for now and then potentially just do that at a later date. Oh, you played all of them. Gotcha. All of Skyrim. Like you're talking about Skyrim and Oblivion and Elder Scrolls. Nice. You miss Morrowind? Wait, was Morrowind... Is Morrowind the first one? And then it was Oblivion, then Elder Scrolls? UE5 has me leery of it, tis. Wait, what does UE5 mean? You still play it on occasion? See, even if things are really great games, I really struggle if the graphics just... Because there's so many games now where the graphics are just so stunning. It's really hard for me to go back. You been thinking about the Star Wars MMO at some point? I played a little bit of the Lord of the Rings online for a bit too. Lotro online. WoW can be a time sink before you know it. You're level 80, number 9, wondering what the fuck you've done with your time. Yeah, so I purposefully did not purchase a subscription yet. So I got 2 characters up to 20. And I've been trying out a bunch of different characters and stuff and seeing what I like. And then if I want to when I come back, there's a potential. I think the most that I would do, though, is have, like... I mean, it's famous last words, but... I kind of would... I feel like I'd want to do, like, a WoW day. Like, I kind of like how we have, like, our Monster Hunter Wednesday things. And we all pop on and play together and help each other on that day. I really like that. So, like, if there was, like, a WoW day that everyone could pop on and we could, like, do certain raids or something, that would be fun.
I will scan you now.
Scan
complete.
Looks like my chin is super messed up. Acid, you already sleep? Now we can get a Fallout New Vegas remake. Morrowind was ES3. Oh, okay. Unreal Engine 5 is what they're making it in. Interesting. Gotcha. So you're just worried that it's not going to be great? Arena Dafferfall, Morrowind, Oblivion. Okay, so I got that right, but there was even earlier ones. Damn. You just stopped playing Morrowind years ago because I couldn't stop using console commands and breaking the game. Hi, Bones. Thanks. Appreciate it. Morrowind was Elder Scrolls 3. Okay, yeah. I don't mind older graphics, but I struggle with modern quality of life. Yeah, I guess that's part of it. Part of it is graphics, but part of it is like with the graphics, I think sometimes comes poor UIs and other things, and then I struggle with that a little bit. That's fair. Were you just napping and now it's doggo time? You want to show and tell of the puppy? All right. Let's see if I can get him to come up here. Cerberus! Cerberus! Huh? Somebody wants a show and tell of puppy. I woke him up from a nap for you. Sub! Come here! You want a treat? Alright. Oh, nope. Other side. Yeah, apparently he was in a dead sleep and then was like, whoa! Okay, I will come up there for treats. Cerberus! Wait, no! Come here! I didn't give you your treat yet. Come here. Up. Oh, you gotta be wrong. It was the wrong side. There you go. Just crawl on over. Good boy. He is so freaking cute, though. It's okay. He's awake now. You look over here? Good boy. Oh. I saw that drool drip. Okay, good boy. Papoose. Okay, I think he's gonna run back down and go back. Go back to sleep. Let's do... Ugh. There's drool on my blanket now. I don't know. I want more chill lo-fi. Or to be lo-fi garden. It says beats and birds. Do we like the birds? Do we not like the birds? No, it's all good. Nuggy, you had a problem cheating, but I learned how to do the crafting brewing system. Makes it harder not to make... okay, that's fair. You think I would like Final Fantasy? Yeah, probably. It's a slippery slope, though, right? Like, you get into, like, a game or two, and then sometimes you just get addicted, and that's, like, all you play for a while. God, there's just Cerberus drool everywhere now. He ran up for that treat. This is how much he drooled on my arm. And there's, like, so much on the blanket, too. Gross. That's ridiculous. Look at that thing. He's such a drooly dog. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you, love. How you been? Oh, no, not Destiny. You didn't get Destiny purely because of how... Wait, because of why, Fuzzy? See, I played a fair amount of Destiny, too, but I can't do the grind. I don't like to have to, like, have that much time investment into a game. Like, I like to be able to just pick it up, play for a little bit, and then put it aside. Like, that's why I think I love League, and I'm so addicted to that, is that, like, sure, if you want to be really good at it, it's better to play it more often, but, like, I can just pick it up and play a game here or there and have fun with it, and I don't need to, like, grind to get certain gear for certain builds or things like that, right? Every time Kyra sees a puppy, she wants to lay him. She's like, puppy? Okay, I'll come cuddle. Work redeem just turned off. Am I missing the timing? Wait, are you talking about warp redeem, Bacon? Yeah, somebody already redeemed it recently. So I think it's got a cool down time. Baby toast. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Then you go back to schoolwork. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy. It's good to see you. Yeah, he is the ultimate drool machine. If he thinks he's getting, I mean, it's kind of nice, kind of a pain in the ass, but he is so food, treat, toy motivated. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but it's also really helpful in a lot of ways. Thank you, Bunny. I appreciate it. This is the, I'll have to like lay this part out a little bit prettier. I'm working on the straps at the moment, but this is what I've done so far. It takes forever, but it's been fun. Five Fantasy, Straight Shot, Schemes Go. It's true. But see, that's my thing. A month. I am liking games lately that I can play in a day. 4-hour long game? Beautiful. Solve a bunch of puzzles, beat the game, roll credits. Nice. That is like where my brain has been at lately. Yeah, that was World of Warcraft. You played it from 2004 until 2020. Damn. Yeah. I definitely know there's a lot of people that WoW is life. Can I ask, did you ever get burnt out from crafting? And what do you do to get back into it? Takes me a couple months to get back into it or to like finish a project. I definitely do burn out. I go through phases of what I call my hyperfixation phases, where like I will be inspired to do a project and I will work on it. Half the time, this is my 3rd project I've started and I haven't finished the other 2. And it has to be like sparked by something. So like this one, I got these ones were new scales that I ordered kind of recently, and they had just gotten the mail, and I like had an idea for it, and I was like, ooh, I really want to do this. And so then I kind of like hyperfixated. I think for me, it's kind of like needing that little spark of inspiration. And then part of it is just, it's the sit down and start mentality. The same thing with everything, where I tend to like procrastinate or not do things a lot just because I don't like think about it or have other things to do. But if I just start, like if I just do a little bit, a lot of times I'll be like motivated to keep going. And then also that concept of like out of sight, out of mind. Like if I don't see it, I won't think about it and I won't do it. So one of the things that I did to start crafting more is I have a little like crafting desk table in front of the TV. So anytime I like sit down to like watch something, my chainmail box is there. And so a lot of the times I'm like, oh, well, if I'm sitting here watching TV or doing something anyway, I'm just going to like pull this out and do some of it. And so all of those things have kind of helped me do it more often. But I totally feel that too. To where like I have a lot of different hobbies and things I do too. Like I'll do a little bit of like Legos or something, or like puzzling or chainmail or whatever it is. Because if I do one thing for too much all the time, then sometimes I'll get a little bored. It says you gotta play Little Gator Game. I don't even know what that is. Are you a little gator? It's so cute. I'm assuming it's a short one too. It's a good thing you didn't get into it because the rework is coming. All the gear is gonna need. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I play it or not. My thing too is I just have too many other things that I enjoy doing. Like if it was my one thing and I didn't have other games or other hobbies, that's fine. But it's just like, you know, and I love reading and I love doing chainmail and I like doing a lot of things that are super time consuming. Playing a game like WoW or even like putting time into Final Fantasy or something like that that are really long games that I know are going to take me a while to finish. I just struggle doing that. Yeah, you actually might be able to get both Remake and Rebirth done in a month. Yeah. It just doesn't... I mean, maybe at some point it'll be appealing again. I think I go through phases of what I like doing or what I like playing. Lately, honestly, I've not even been in a gaming mood. Like, that's why I've been like, okay, we're gonna read books on stream, or we're gonna do crafting, or I just have, like, not really wanted to play anything. And I think that's okay. And if you're a full-time streamer, that don't force yourself to play something that you don't want to play. Hi, guys. Guys, did you just raid out? Do I need to go close some tabs? Boop-a-doo. How was the rest of your stream today? But it's good to see you. Yeah, totally. Well, Nuggy, you can also, links don't work in chat, but I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. You can always drop it in there, and I'll see it. All right, we finished one strap. See? Bloop. I just wanted to make it lay a little bit flatter, and when you use the really big rings on the outside, they don't work very well. So I tried to put these little silver ones on it, and it seems to help. So. Siri! Hello, my love. How was the rest of your stream? How was South of Midnight? It's good to see you. We got Danish. Hey, Danish. We got Hansy. Hi. Glee-eyed Raven. What's up? Welcome in. Another Gaz. Malice and Shadow. Hi. Dawn. I forget what they call you in chat. But what's up? Welcome in. And Siri herself. Shikes. Thank you. Did you finish South of Midnight? Because I know you played it a couple streams. And I think it's a pretty short game, right? Did you love it? How was it? Also, thank you for the follow. They are anonymous, but feel free to hang, to chill. Wheelp. And you've been working on not forcing myself to do a lot of things lately. Just started nudging myself to do other things is all. Good. I like that. Just doing new things, doing lots of stuff. And Malice, what is up? Yeah, no worries. Get some good sleep. Welcome in anyone from Ceres neck of the wood. Oh, wait, this won't work. I was going to have us come over here to this, but my green screen isn't up. So never mind. You guys get to stay on this. This is the only screen that I have at the moment. We are doing some chainmail things at the moment. This is my newest project I'm working on. It is a little chainmail booby top thing. But look at, I just got these new scales that are in like laser engraved that I'm so obsessed with. And I figured out how to do these like cool points things. I think I might add another layer on the bottom. I don't know. I'm figuring it out as I go. But we're working on that today and kind of just chilling and chatting. If it's your first time here, my name's Tiz. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. We were just talking about how, like, lately I just, like, haven't really been inspired to play that many video games, though. So we've been doing a lot more crafting lately. Like, I painted this Lord of the Rings map on the wall. At some point, we'll do more of that. So it's been a lot of, like, just, like, painting and crafting and chilling streams lately. But I do play a little bit of everything. Some Dark Souls stuff, some indie puzzle games, just all the things. And Siri and I play League together, but not usually on stream. And yeah, my brain is not fully functioning right now. Today's been a crazy stream day. It's been awesome, but we had like a golden kappa train and just lots of craziness this morning. So I feel like my brain is just like, you know. You're a bit over halfway though. Second stream in. Nice. I've heard it was good. Yeah, aren't they just so freaking pretty? I'm kind of obsessed. I have 2 chainmail projects that I started but have not finished because I keep just getting other scales and things that I'm like, ooh, and then I have a good idea for something and then I start it and then I don't finish it. So we'll see how far we get into this one before I get distracted by yet another one. You enjoying? Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah. So yeah, so this is the one that I'm currently working on. These are the 2 that I have not finished yet. We've got, this just looks like I have a nice little boob cover. But I'm going to add this part. I need to extend, so it's going to be all the way down here. That's going to go all the way around, but I'm also going to run out of black, what are these called? Rings. So there's that one, and this is the other one I haven't finished yet. This one is like a corset. That's the back. This is the one that I did. I Will Never Again. So this is 1/4. I can't remember what size. I think it's the same size as this, but thicker gauge. Yeah, so 1/4. So this is a 16 gauge, 1/4. Ugh. Don't want to dump rings all over my desk. And so it makes this really fine weave. But it takes so long. It is not even funny. It made me so angry. So this piece took me so long. Like, it's the difference between, like, you can kind of see here. This is 5/16, which if anyone ever wants to get into chainmail, I would recommend 5/16. It has like a thicker, like wider weave, but like when you're wearing it and using it for things, also 5/16 is the best size for if you're making scale. But this took me years, and then I petered out and didn't want to do any more work on it. So we'll finish these eventually. But this is the current hyperfixation, so we've just been doing that. This weekend is all about Expedition. Oh, I know. So soon. I'm excited. You tried streaming League yesterday, and League... What? No. I actually haven't played probably since we played last. Maybe I did some ranked climbing recently, but haven't played much, honestly. Maybe when I'm in Europe, just chilling, we'll have more time because we'll be on a better time zone together, Siri. On my little laptop. You just checked my community garden bed for the first time this season. Guess what? The first order of business is weeding. I don't know what. So anyway, we're just kind of like chilling here. Chatting a bit. Working on chainmail. So if you just want to chill with us, that's what we're doing. But if you need to get some sleeps, if you need to raid and run, go do all the things. I totally get that. So, we do. So what I ended up deciding, just to not stress myself out, because I was trying to like, I was getting stressed trying to like figure out all the details of my Europe trip. I'm going to use Sweden as like the home base kind of area. And then I have some people in like Finland, and like I've never been to Norway, so we could pop up over there. But I might just like use that as like a pop out from there kind of situation. So we'll see. Maybe we can I can come do like a weekend there or something after TwitchCon or before, or I don't know. I don't have any specific plans, but Moxie, welcome in. So you gifted a sub by Con Bean, and I come to see the chainmail being made. I'm invested. So hopefully we actually finish the chainmail, since I have too many different chainmail projects started. But this one I'm really proud of. I think the nice thing is, even though I keep starting projects, every one I start, I like just a little bit more, and I'm learning a little bit more on like how to make it and what I'm doing. So anyway, Moxie, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Are there like other games and things you like to play, or what do you normally like watching on Twitch? We usually do cozy chill stuff, but nope. I learned how to make chainmail a month or two ago, and you know, like all like the cool like Etsy jewelry chainmail that you see out there. There was just a lot of it that I was like, oh, that's so cool. I really want that, but it's always really expensive. I was like, what if I just learned how to make it? So that's what we're doing. I wish I had an event or something to wear it to. I'll have to like go to some sort of Ren fair just so I can wear it. You'd be awesome at Metal Fab after my guidance. Yeah. So I'm good at everything, obviously. I'm joking, but it'd be fun. It's hard It's honestly, it's kind of tough to do chainmail on stream though, because if I want to keep this in, like, in camera here, it's really hard for me to tell whether I've, like, snugged each ring up perfect, you know? You need food? Yeah, go eat. Honestly, it's not even been that long since breakfast, and I want food again already. I've been a nomin machine. I normally do Final Fantasy. We were just talking about that. My chat has been trying to get me to play at some point. You've been making a costume for a festival in the UK, so it's very... Ooh, sick. Wait, are you making like a cosplay kind of costume that you're making? Or... Is that what you're doing right now? I'm peeling hot glue and barge off my hands right now. It's always kind of fun, though. I mean, not hot glue as much. Elmer's glue is more... Did anybody ever do that as a kid? Where you just, like, put, like, the normal, like, kids glue, or we called it Elmer's glue here because that was the brand, like, all over your hands. You just, like... And then you slowly just peel it off. That's what we did for fun as kids. We didn't have any of these video games and things. We just picked glue off of our hands. Make Elmer glue spider webs. Yes. You have to be getting antsy. I'm getting a little bit of like the pre-travel anxiety stuff where I'm like, do I have everything I need? Like, what am I gonna wear? What outfits am I gonna pack? Like that sort of thing. Or like logistics stuff I start to get a little bit nervous about. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna pack really light. I can always buy things while I'm there. So, we're just gonna kind of just wing it and go. So it'll be, I'm excited though. Yeah, I leave a week from today, officially. Isn't that the law of Elmer's glue, that you must squirt it on your hands and peel it off? For some reason, I can't peel Elmer's off like I could when I was a kid. Have you tried it recently? You've lost your peeling skills? Also, apologies. It looks like we're about to play ads here for a second. We do the three minutes of ads once an hour, just that way, so pre-rolls are off the rest of the time. But just as a heads up, we didn't have glue when I was a kid. Did you really not? Wait, you have that for tomorrow? I'm trying to raid the closet for something sexy but sophisticated to wear. Oh, you have to dress up for tomorrow? God, I know, I hate. Well, and I travel minimalist, so I only have a 35-liter backpack, so it's really tiny, so I can't bring that much. So trying to, like, look cute, but also pack light and not freeze to death is a task and a half. Careful about dabbling in Final Fantasy. You most definitely lose your free time to that. And, yeah, that's why when Brock suggested it, I was like, I don't think I can do that for now. Full sea witchy owl thing. It's been a journey. Found an amazing stick to use as staff, so I'm going to work out the electronics of it. Roger Melton, need my husband to do the thing where he makes it work somehow. I can't do the sewing sculpting, but yeah. Totally fair. I feel that. The, like, logistics of trying to make certain things work, especially if it's not working, is so stressful. I have no idea yet, Bone. I know that I will be there for at least a month. I'm thinking I'm going to head back towards the end of June. Primarily just because I can't stay away from Serby that long. He's going to miss me. Bacon. I don't know, the quotes aren't working. Oh well. It happens. Metsu! My eyeballs are hurt from doing this. Metsu, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. There's Metsu, everyone. What were you playing? You're doing retro games today? But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If anyone's new here, my name's Tiz. We do a lot of variety games, talk a lot about mindset and health and fitness, and then we do some crafting stuff. We been working on painting this Lord of the Rings map. Today we're working on some chainmail. We do Legos and fitness streams, and we had one where we just read books together last Thursday. So we kind of just do a little bit of everything. We kind of just chill. Just a little cozy community. So welcome. But how was stream today, Metsu? Yeah. Oh, you can't hear me. Great. Right into the ads. Unfortunate. That's the tough part is I tried to set it, so that's why I actually start stream at 12:30 instead of on the hours, because I find more people raid out on the hour. So if I run ads only every so often, or if they only run on the hour, ideally people don't get stuck in them from raids as much, but it still happens. I think I have an eyelash in my eye. But it was good. I did my whole intro into no one could hear me. Cajun, welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. How are you today? What was the best part of stream? We are working on a chainmail project and just kind of chit-chatting. We did a Mindset Monday. We talked about how to handle criticism. And then we've kind of just been hanging. It's just a very low-key, kind of like a co-working stream. If anybody wants to just chill and hang out, I'll gladly raid into an ad and watch if it supports the stream. Aw, Metsu. It means a lot. Mastering Streets of Rage and Retro Achievements. Nice. I have no idea what that is, but I hope it was so fun. Oh. To spend so much time putting your hair up and immediately unroll. It's just it's like an OCD thing sometimes. I'll just be like, I don't know what to do with my hair. And if I don't tie it, I can tie it in a knot. Like I can spin it up. And sometimes it stays. Sometimes it doesn't. You just kind of shove all the ends in there and you tighten it in. It works better if I haven't washed it in a couple days. It's a little too clean right now. It doesn't have any traction without that grease. Falafel. Is it just falafel? Your hair is fire. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do need to do a quick re-dye and an extra shave before I leave to travel, probably. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm going to be in Europe from next Monday until probably the end of June. We were just talking about it. I don't know when I'm going to be back. But I'm going to be doing some impromptu streams. So if you want to chat with me while I'm on a layover in the airport, or from a random hostel, or I think I'm going to be streaming at Akari's a bit. And he has a VR there, so we might be doing some VR streams, which will be kind of cool. So, I don't know. You can put up a Drukari from Warhammer. I don't know what that is. Too smooth. Yeah. It's too shrippery. It just strips right out. It just took a while. Did you get the achievement that you needed? I've been doing good, Metsu. I am tired today. I hyperfixated on this thing until 1 a.m. last night. So I'm just, I'm just a little bit sleepy at the moment. But I'm doing good, and I'm excited. I get to leave. I'm leaving for Greece on Monday. I'm going to be spending my birthday on the beach out there. Turning 33. Isn't that insane? It's like, in some ways, I feel like I'm like, my body feels like it's like 50 something. And then the rest of me feels like I'm like 22. Age is so odd. But yeah. Dude, I'll totally pull all the mermaids with that fine bling. Oh yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. God, can you imagine making a mermaid tail out of chainmail? That would look so sick, but also, oh my god, that would take so long. And now I kind of want to make a giant mermaid scale tail. That'd be so cool. Or like a skirt that looked kind of like a mermaid tail. Just like flared out at the ends. This is like 200 scales though. It's crazy because it doesn't look like that many, or you don't think it would take that much, but yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, of course. Nuggy, what are you gonna go play? Wait, Akari, aren't you supposed to be sleeping? What you doing? And Nick, hi, how are you? I'm doing really good. It was, everyone was so sweet today. Broke my brain a little bit. And then mostly just been crafting and hanging. We're listening to lo-fi with birds, I just realized. Because I was like, your knees sometimes want to tell me that I'm 82. Yeah, right? Oh, Kari, that's how you feel. Old body, very young brain. Just because 3... Wait, what? Oh, is that what you're... Just cause? You mean just dance? I don't know what that is, but have fun. You get violated by dolphins. If you had a cute chainmail scale tail, you mean? Car, you're in bed lurking? That's fair, that's fair. At least you're most of the way to sleep. I'm so excited for Swedish grocery stores. It'll be fun. You're doing pretty good? Did you, does everyone that's hanging out, did you guys have the day off for Easter holiday stuff? Most people I've talked to either had Friday off today and or both. Or the manatees. Are you right near the beach or the water, Bone? Just remember that I have to turn in my car for a change of tires tomorrow, so I need to get up more early than planned. Oh, no. Hey, at least you remembered before you woke up and missed it. Yeah, you spent most of the day at Easter just resting. It was fantastic. Honestly, same. Nanda ended up going skiing yesterday, and I snuggled with Cerberus on the couch and worked on chainmail for like 12 hours. And then he came back and made the best food I think I have ever eaten. He's been making, he got a recipe for like a beef bulgogi. Um, but we've been trying it with like different meats. So we made it with pork. And then which I'm not a big like pork, beef, red meat fan in general. So I made it with chicken last night. It was so good. I posted it on my Instagram story. But that just made my day. I had delicious food and just chilled. And it's been really nice. Like, I am getting a little bit nervous for traveling, so it's been nice to just have some pretty chill streams, even though the beginning of stream today was a little bit crazy. It's still been really lovely. You wanted overtime? Yeah, about 5 minutes. That's so nice. right by the beach. My spot, like 20 minutes. The lagoon behind the beach. Jealous. I'm forced early retired, so I have pretty every day off at the moment. It's always like kind of nice, but also I feel like it can, if you have every day, it kind of gets boring. Like you have to figure out what to do with your time. Do you find that you end up getting bored, or do you have lots of things that you like doing? You're on day 4 of my 4-day weekend. Today I already fixed my toilet so it doesn't squeak when it refills. What used to squeak when it refilled? That's kind of funny. I feel like it would be funny for like guests, but it's probably good to fix it. Wash my car. Now I'm updating my D&D. All the productive things. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm planning on doing with the rest of my day after stream. I either will just continue to work on this because I'm in just major hyperfixation mode, or I don't know. I'm kind of putting off preparing to pack. Like there's the part of me where I'm like, yeah, I should probably just get ready to leave and get all my things done. And then there's the other part of me that I'm like, I don't want to do anything, so I'm just going to lay in bed. I'm not a big fish fan. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, fish is kind of yucky to me. Plan for the start was to do that today. I see. Forgot about the tires. Hey, sometimes it happens later than you expected, and that's okay. Yeah, big board, easy burn stuff out fast. So I'm hoping learn how to juggle things better. That's totally fair. Yeah. Even like balancing the nothing time, I think is important. Right? Like even if you're just like crafting or puzzling or doing something, like intentionally being like, okay, I'm going to spend this much time like reading books, or I'm going to do this much time making sure that you're getting some sort of like activity or getting out in the sun, or they're just like everything in moderation is one of the things that I feel like I've been working on a lot. Ugh. This is not okay. Here we go. Yeah, the little time has become critically important. All of a sudden, like the doing nothing kind of stuff. It's honestly, it's been kind of tough for me. Like I've been feeling really antsy, and it to like the point where, and I think probably that's just like getting ready to travel and like the excitement of like my body's like trying not to get too excited for new things. But when I don't, I'm just like, okay, it's okay. You just chill. Just read a book. I'll start reading, and then I'll start scrolling, and I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll do this. So that's why I've been doing a lot of chainmail lately, is because it's like I'm able to keep my brain really busy. Like I can do chainmail and listen to an audiobook and do everything all at once, and that actually helps me stay not just mindlessly scrolling on TikTok or getting really bored. Why is this not? Trying to get some of these like perfectly lined up is such a pain. Yeah, the back of my mind is appreciating the nothing time a little too much. Hey, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think you can appreciate your rest. I think in general, our society is too focused on the like go, go, go mentality. Like your level of success is defined by how much you get done in a day. And I think that's kind of bullshit. I think we should measure our success on how relaxed we are and how good we feel about ourselves. Bone, you're on the fence about taking a year off to sail the world. Afraid I won't come back. That's a fair fear. if that was feasible, I could find some way to make money while doing that, I'd totally do that too. But why wouldn't you do it, Bone? I have a very YOLO life mentality where I feel like if you only live once, if you ever get an idea in your brain, like, ooh, I would love to go check this place out, or I would love to go do this. Sometimes it's not always feasible in the moment because of like responsibilities or finances or whatever it is. But a lot of the time, I think if you put your mind to something and you just decide that it's going to happen, you'll be able to make it work one way or another. And I would much rather get to the end of my life being like, I did a lot of cool things that I really wanted to do than to be like, oh, I have so many things that I wish I did and just didn't do them because I didn't have enough time or didn't do this. Because what I found in my life is there's always ways to make time, to save money, to do things cheaper, to do whatever it is. Scares the shit out of me. A lot of stuff to get done before. Which part of it? The sailing part or just taking that break? Honestly, I think the things that scare us, as long as it's like still safe, right? Like you have to make sure you know how to sail and the rest of it. Like, don't be dumb about things. But the things that scare us, what's interesting is the signals of fear and like excitement are very similar in our brains. So I think a lot of times if you're scared to do something, a lot of times you're also really excited. Like that's a concept that interests you. And to me, fear, excitement, any of that, like that's what you're living for, right? Those are the feelings that make us feel more alive. Pixelated, you were like that before Monster Hunter Wild came out? Couldn't focus on anything, even video games. Because I was so excited. And then it released and you got all the trophies and did all the things. I feel that. At the same time, I will not sink into being sedentary. Yes. That's always really smart. Were you forced to do retired stuff because of like physical stuff? Like, are you still able to like get out and walk and exercise and things like that? Because I think that's also a big important thing, right? Like if you spend a lot of time just sitting around, whether it's like playing video games or doing crafts or doing anything that you also find time to go outside. Like it was raining this morning and I was like, maybe I'm not going to go for a walk. And then it cleared up for a little bit and I was like, okay, I'm going to quickly make sure I go for my walk and I do my little workout because something is always better than nothing. Even 5 minutes of a little bit of exercise is 100% worth it, especially if you spend a lot of time sitting. Only 1% have done it. Oh, so you want to sail around the entire world, Bone? I mean, you won't know until you try, though, right? 3 people go missing. I mean, the ocean is a big, scary place, so I get that. Got some factors for sailing. Yeah, a lot can happen. This is true. Especially if you're playing the whole world. Makes sense. Just depends on how bad you want it, I guess. That's like your life calling. If it's not, then maybe settle for sailing something less ambitious. Look for someone trustworthy to rent the house while I'm gone. It's been done before with a lot less. It's so big. It's fair, it's fair. Yeah. I mean, just gotta do all the little things and then make it happen, right? If you guys could do anything right now, like if money was not a question, what would you do? Like, Bone, would you go and just sail the world? Would you guys travel? Would you like go somewhere cool? Would you get something big? I think for me, if like legality and finances and everything weren't a thing, I'd probably move somewhere to Europe. Just because it's so much easier to travel from there. Also, the States kind of sucks right now. Hi, Candace. How are you? It's wonderful to see you, my love. How you doing today? Bahamas to Panama to Fiji to Japan to India. Damn, that's what you would sail? That'd be so cool. Panama and it's interesting because there's definitely countries that you can go to that have like safer touristy spots. But I would say there are a couple places like Panama and Belize, I think, are the two places where I felt the least safe. Like whether it was just like the people or where I was or the like atmosphere, like it just was like through the canal bone. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Automod did not like what you said before that. And Candace, you're doing fine. Happy Mindset Monday. Thanks. Yeah, we chatted about criticism and stuff today. Now, right, we're just kind of talking about random travel things. And like, if you could do anything, what would you do? I didn't feel safe after I left the airport in Panama, Bolivia either. Yeah. Like, some of it is like there are those places that have like all the taxi drivers that will like swarm you, right? And they like won't leave you alone. There's that. That part's always a little bit meh. But there's been like certain areas where you just like, yeah. I get that, Cassius. Trip to New Zealand and Japan. Oh yes, Akari. Be great. You'd always prefer learning from scratch because of that my education about a lot of things doesn't jive with common knowledge or whatever. And I'll never be hired to be a supervisor or coworker supervisor. Would rather not work with me. I've been caught in some dangerous, sometimes near life or death situations because of the strength of their resentment of me. Even if I was hired to be a supervisor, I couldn't lead that kind of people. Kind of people happen to be in the workforce where I live. I'm sorry to hear that. No. You're all good, Vaughn. It was just funny. I was like, I just really hope none of my mods accidentally approve that. I'm gonna deny it. You've always wanted to go to Fiji? Ooh, nice. Just for which part? For beaches? Yeah, I think mine would probably be moving to Europe. But then again, also, if I truly think about it right now, this is kind of the ideal setup for me. It's like I get to stream. I have kind of like my dream setup. Now I have the cutest doggo. We're kind of just chilling. I got the home base, but I can travel when I need to. I just wish things were not quite so expensive, which makes everything more stressful. But other than that, everything's pretty good. Trying disability from VA for agricultural divergent personality. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Honestly, I enjoyed the water as a kid, and I said I wanted to go there. So I just stuck with it. Wait, have you been there as a kid, are you saying? Or you enjoy water in general? And so you're like, yep. I like it. God, chainmail is one of those things where it really feels like you're doing nothing for 95% of it. And then slowly it comes together, but it really is just one slow link at a time. Okay. But I did finish the straps at least. So I'm gonna put those ones back. Oh, the drinking water. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, that's like bringing back memories. That was my favorite because like the bottles that had like the cool like waterfall in the background and stuff. That's so funny. That was my favorite kind. Anytime I went to like that marketing, it got me when I was a kid because I was like, anytime I'd buy bottled water, had to be Fiji because it was the prettiest, obviously. But yeah. All right. So see, we've got straps, which are basically normal ones, but I added the extra silver ring so that it blends better into this. I feel like it looks a little bit better like that. And now I think I'm going to add a normal chainmail part coming down from this, but I want to make it detachable. But I do think right now, like I can technically put it on right now. Technically. But this part, so like I just had a clip at the moment. I'm going to try to find a different clasp or a way of attaching it. But I think I'm going to build these down into panels so that it'll be heavy enough to kind of hold this. So at least all the way to the edge of here. So I need to make like a chainmail band that's like basically this thick and that long. That part's going to take forever. You just drink water from a hose. I actually, Brody, the amount of times that I've been like, oh God, I just wish that I had, that I wish that I had a mannequin or something to like set it up on. Like I have this is as far as I've gotten for the back of the black one that I have. There's dog hair in everything I own now. I mean, Nande can kind of be my squire, but he doesn't fit into any of them. I will say, doing chainmail for a long time, this hand hurts so bad. I also need to set up the I have like a doorway pull-up thing so that I can just stretch my upper back because I usually have like really bad posture when I'm doing this. Square doesn't try you on, they help you into them. True, this is true. You know what? We're just gonna chat for a little bit while there's dog hair right here. While I fix these rings because we need to make 1,000,000 4-in-1s. And it's just going to take forever. No, so it's not like my wrists feel fine. I honestly think I need to get different. I don't really like. So when I got this kit, it came with these little like, I forget what these are called. They're like the needle noses, but they're the wonky ones. They're bent nose. I feel like I want to try to get some straight pliers that have bigger handles because I think most of it is just right here hurts on this hand because this does most of the work. Like this one kind of just holds them in place, and this one I use this hand a lot. So it's just like the pressure of holding it after a certain amount of time. So I kind of want to find a different set of pliers that has a little bit more cushion, is flat-nosed, just a little bit more comfy, but alas, I do not have that right now. Full gauntlet. Yeah, welcome to your arthritic future. I already have arthritis in my back. I don't need it anywhere else. Please, no. I don't want some more. Oh, you guys want to know what I just discovered this weekend? Thanks to Mandy and Shaky's chat. I've never thought about microwaving brownies. But microwaving brownies and then putting ice cream on them. And I have a problem. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Like, should I go microwave a brownie? Which makes so much sense, right? Like, if you get, like, you know, fresh, gooey brownies right out of the oven. Never thought of that idea before. I've been making, like, brownie ice cream sandwiches forever, but... yeah! I've lived this long. Never thought of it. And I was like, I was playing Repo with Shaky's community. I was like, I'm going to go get a brownie. She's like, you're going to heat it up first, right? And I was like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, just throw it in the microwave for like 15 seconds first. It's like, it's changed my life. You can also microwave cookies for 5 to 10 seconds. You can also microwave Oreos, but don't do it too long because otherwise the inside will burn and it'll light on fire. Don't ask me how I know that. How about pecan pie heated up with some butter? Guys, you're making me hungry. I'm gonna start drooling like Cerberus does over here. I do that for dry, not stale bread sometimes too. That makes sense. Do you like add a little bit of water in there or something to like moist it back up? You had a Circle K hot dog? You bought Chinese after work? I'm staring at it right now. Just all the food. Yeah, we're doing... we got leftovers from last night. For dinner, probably. So probably do that. And, God, this is not... They sometimes don't line up perfectly. It drives me crazy. I'll send you a picture of what you should get. Needle nose plier with the spring assist. Yeah, this has the spring assist in it. But I want to do the needle nose. So yeah, I just haven't gone to a hardware store yet. I was going to order some off of Amazon, but I want to be able to like see them so I know what size they are and what the grip looks like. Only $10. All right, I'll go check it out. Yeah, I've looked at them. Like, I've looked online for a bunch of other brands, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. Rice bread. Yeah, Dale pizza and things. Oh, that's fair. See, here's a question. Second day pizza. Cold or reheated? I will judge you for this answer. You make a sandwich for work lunch, you warm it up like 15 seconds, so I'm not eating it cold. See, but it depends. If it has lettuce in it, if there's any sort of like vegetable or lettuce, I hate reheating them because it makes like the lettuce soggy, you know? Peachy, lightly air fried. I will accept that answer. Yeah, that's what I figured, Brock. I know what I need to get. I just haven't done it yet. You do air fryer. Yeah, definitely microwaved pizza. Heathen. You can't just microwave it. But I will accept toaster oven or air fried pizza. I'm a cold pizza girly though. I freaking love my cold pizza. I will eat that shit any day. Cold is better. Either way, it works if you have some cheese to throw on it. Ooh. Wait, are you saying cold is better? But either way, it works. You prefer cold next day pizza. Other day, you might pop it in like 30 seconds. It's true. It's true. Air fryer, toast oven, or oven. Drum it so reheated some way. So, this is what you're looking for since you're doing tiny work, so you don't have to open. Yeah. That would be a pain. You gotta have it do this. Beep, beep, beep. Former pizza delivery driver here. I've had cold pizza a lot. Wait, did you ever just like at the end of the day, is there like leftover pizza or can you just take home pizza? I would get so fat if I worked at a pizza place. I would eat pizza every day, even though I can't eat gluten. It all warms up in your belly. Exactly. If it ain't fresh, cold pizza. Doesn't matter how long I have to eat. Exactly. There you go, Brock. Knew I liked you for a reason. Don't like fish sticks in the mic. I don't like fish sticks, period. Anything with fish can just fuck right off, you know? You prefer to reheat pizza? With the microwave? No, Nick, no. No. It's gotta be at least the oven if you're gonna reheat it. Best pizza cold? Is any pizza with pineapple on it? You're just trying to start fights, aren't you? Cold Supreme combination pizza for breakfast? Primo. As it is a delivery driver, yes, it did a lot of running. It's fair. Just make your own at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. Papa Murphy's has a gluten. They do, and it's actually not too bad. It's pretty decent. I've had it recently. The only thing is there's not a Papa Murphy's anywhere near me. We do have a Domino's, and I've just been eating gluten every once in a while. Every time I eat it, I feel horrible afterwards, and I go, oh, I shouldn't have eaten it. But, like, right now, God, I want it so bad. They're like, pepperoni, like, cheesy bread. I'm addicted to. But every single time I eat it, I feel like garbage. And I'm like, why did I do this? But, like, right now, it's in my brain. And I'll probably go do it. I kind of want to try. I haven't tried. They have, like, a jalapeno cheese one. I haven't tried that one. Has anyone tried it? Is it good? Did you guys just clip me saying fish sticks should fuck right off? Or did you clip me saying that I liked you, Brock? Are you like, wait, did you say something nice to me? Do I have to clip it? You hate cold pizza? Nick, no. Nanda hates cold pizza too. And I can't stand that. I'm like, just, cold pizza's so good. It's the best. That'll never happen again. I need to save it as proof that Tiz actually said she kind of likes me. I have said a lot of nice things about you, Brock. I've also said a lot of not nice things, but you've deserved every single one of them, and you know it. Have you tried their stuffed crusts? No, I haven't. Jalapeno. Why are we saying it like that? Jalapenos. I don't care to wait for the oven or air fryer. It's much quicker. Blasphemy. No, but like if you microwave it a little bit too long, then it gets like hard, and it also gets like wimpy. Like you'll pick up a slice and it's just floppy. Clover, you tried it last week? I've been more into loaded tots though, to be honest. I haven't tried those. I usually get a cheesy bread and then they bait me into the whole like, oh, if you add for $2.99, you can add on Parmesan bites too. And then I'm like, okay. My thing is, I think part of it is maybe I eat too much yucky stuff all at once. So I get like the bread and then I eat the Parmesan bites. And then I also get like chicken and all the things. So maybe if I got just the bread, I'd be fine. Exactly, Bone. Hi, Shaky. We getting on. I'm just prepping a bunch of links now while we're chatting about whether you like cold pizza or not. Shaky, tell me, how do you feel about pizza? Day after pizza, reheated. I know you like pizza, but cold pizza, reheated pizza. Where are we with that? Also depends on the way the pizza is cold. The refrigerator can be okay if it's been sitting in a box. If it sits in the box overnight, that's one, that's probably not good for you for the cheese and everything. And two, doesn't it get hard? Hi, Mooney. Sorry, I'm only talking now. I was on the road for work. No worries. I hope your work is going well. How you doing, love? Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Damn, so chucking this message in the chicken. Chucking what to the chickens? I know, right, Brock? You have ever had Pendabono? Is that a place? I don't even know what that is. Is that a pizza place? You're eating about half a pound of Italian grace along with me today? Don't know what that means. Blame the geese level. Oh, the grease? Yes. I'm assuming you meant grease. Hopefully not geese, but I agree that, like, I think it's a little bit too greasy, and that makes me feel pretty shitty. If it wasn't so greasy, I would be able to eat more of that. If it's day after pizza, it has to be good quality pizza, i.e. you have to pay for some decent pizza in the first place. It tastes better, it holds up your flavor longer. Cheaper trash pizzas do not hold up well. No, but will you eat it cold? That's the main question. Are you saying you won't even eat day after pizza? Like, if it's not good quality pizza, you'll be like, poo-poo, I won't eat this. It is not good enough quality. Okay, I mean another day, like another... Oh, yeah. That's fine. Oh, perfect blend of cheese and bread, but what about sauce? Does it have sauce? Guess I should step up my game. Wait, for what, Shaky? Or for Brock? I got my two trolls. I don't know what... New York style over Chicago style? Wait, is this like... Is New York style technically thin crust? Chicago's like deep dish. I'm the opposite. Mooney, you keep your New York. No worries, Droma. Depends on how lazy I could eat cold. Like, hey, we found a difference. I hate reheating pizza. I love it cold. Yeah, okay, sounds good, Brock. You have a duck and chickens ate an eye out of? You ever had a duck herd? Yeah, Donald has the least wireless. Sometimes. You're saying it has the least? I think it still is really greasy, though. Scrape out the topping. Eat those. Scrape out the toppings. Just throw them in. Are you talking about day old pizza? You just scrape it off and... No, blasphemy. Wait, you enjoy pineapple pizza, Peachy? I like how Peachy, you're lately your what am I trying to say? Your additions to the conversation are just like jalapenos, pineapple. It doesn't drip great. No. New York is just huge slices, but I think it tends to be more thin crust too. And Shaky slimming down, so I need to step up my game. This is true. All sugary things plus no carbonated drink, no booze, no chocolate, no ice cream. Damn. Shaky, I didn't realize you were going that hard. Is this just like pre-TwitchCon diet so that Tiz doesn't give you too much shit? Oh, jeez. Sometimes try beef, onion, pineapple. No. I will never do that. I'm sorry, Bacon. I refuse. Oh, the chains, it's inconsistent depending on where you live. Memory serves some places. That's fair. That's fair. Hi, McBoobas. How are you? Yeah, right now I'm just prepping some links because I got to make a bunch of 4-in-1s. So all of chainmail rings, you can't really see it unless it focuses. You can't really tell. All of the rings come slightly split. So obviously some of them you open to like attach the other rings, but for me, like if I'm making a bunch of 4-in-1s, I will close a bunch of the rings and then make them from there. So we're just chatting while I'm prepping a bunch of these rings. No sugar, low carbs, a lot of meat. Yeah. It's my first Easter ever where I've not eaten a single piece of chocolate. Ever, Shaky? Congratulations. Nice job. Super weird. I feel that. Shaky and I are going to hit the town. I'll need a wingman after all. Oh boy. Sounds like so much trouble will be had. You like giving one word topping contribution? It's just making me giggle. I just like how I don't even know if that means you like them. If it's like a pineapple, like in incredulous tone. I think that's what I was trying to say. Or if it's like an excited, like oh, pineapple. It's just the topping, and I don't know, Peachy. Firekin, hi, how you doing? It's good to see you. Tis could become a little beanpole, and you'd still rip into me. So there's no point. No, that's not true. I'd be like, Shaky, why are you a little beanpole? You need to eat some food. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I guess that's true. Bacon. Llama, not to brag or anything, but I just evaluated my bank account, savings, investments, and by my calculations, I should have enough money saved up to live comfortably for the rest of the year. Wait, where's the pun? Or is this just a sad reality of life right now? Because when you first moved, Papa John's. Oh, okay, that's fair. I miss you so much. I hope you're doing well. You too. I haven't been doing a lot, honestly. We've been chilling. I head to Europe next Monday, so this is my last week of consistent streams. So y'all make sure you come in and say hi and hang out. But what have you been up to, Firekin? What's been new? Brock, that's how I used to feel. It's definitely been going downhill the older I'm getting, though. Boobas, what are the rings? They're aluminum. They're plated. Aluminium, if you were British. I think. Right? Isn't that what you say? We are chainmailing. Look at this. Look at these details on this chainmail. Isn't that so cool? So it's a little top. And I just finished the straps. But I need to make this back part now. Right here, so that this is heavy enough. Because right now, like, I can put it on, technically. But there's nothing holding it, just like, bloop. So we got to add the back part to make sure it's strong enough. Yeah, it makes lots of sounds. Another thing, one is weird. Pepperoni, jalapeno, and pineapple. I've had that, Bacon. My favorite, pepperoni, jalapeno, and cream cheese is so good. Tis, your favorite things is to find ways to rinse me? Don't lie to everyone here. I don't know what rinsing means, but sure. Oh, you didn't say year? Is that why? Oh, rest of the day. Yeah. Pun, sad reality. Just excited. I'm also gaming and I'm happy. No, this is totally fine. This is the best. Zai, I'm here to say hi and hang out. Hi, Zai. How are you? What you doing today? And 4, you're feeling excited, ready for an exciting new job at Weta Workshop after all this chainmail. God, I wish. That would be my dream. I used to like, Weta was, as young little Tiz, seeing all that Weta did for Lord of the Rings, that was the coolest thing ever. Aluminum. Aluminum. Aluminium. Nah, no. How cursed do you think medieval times were? What with all that chainmail that was going around? And yep, totally good. Rinse is to take the piss. I have not heard that term before. Is that another UK slang thing? Not appreciate the Domino's here. Yeah, no, I feel that. Something really important with the pineapple is making sure that it's not soaking. Then it gets soggy. Yes, agreed. Jalapeno and cream cheese. Wait, is that like a oh my god yes or oh my god no? Jalapeno, because it's basically like a jalapeno popper pizza. So good. Yeah, I love it. The coolest for the TwitchCon. Wait, are you going to TwitchCon? The Rotterdam TwitchCon? Oh, sadly I wasn't able to make it, but I hope it'll be a blast for you all. Are you going? Are you? Because Firekin, you're in. Wait, are you in Europe? Remind me where you are. Or, like, don't dox yourself, but country-wise, if you're okay with that. So I thought you were. Question is, how many is too many? Jalapenos and cream cheese, you mean? there is a too many that is true. Aluminium. I don't know why I'm spelling a lot. Is that you're doing all right? Did my Monday job hunting for some time. Been awake since 3 p.m. Wait, Zai, why? Go to sleep. Get some good sleep. Take care of yourself. I am probably gonna go get some jalapeno cheesy bread here in a second. Take a gluten pill and eat that gluten. And maybe think about packing, but probably just panic, bury my head in the sand, and do something else. You can say, yeah. No, that makes sense. Boo Buzz, what really grinds my gears? How Brit say, oh. Is it, it's like, schedule? It said, I totally get what you're saying. Wait, Boobas, aren't you British? Wait, I can't remember. See, now I'm getting confused where everyone's from. But yeah, schedule. But isn't it like, they say it weird? Oh, Canadian. Okay, gotcha. You've been doing well, just a little unmotivated, like generally. Like, no, I totally feel that. I'm setting up some goals for myself at the moment, being more productive. Hopefully I'm able to turn my schedule into something positive. I like that. Have you, Firekin, I don't know if this would be helpful for you, but there's this app called Finch that I've been using. It's basically like having a little Tamagotchi. You have like a little bird and you can put, and I've used it only for self-care goals. Like I use all my other goals for other stuff, but I have this little Finch bird and I put like, you know, work out and drink water and go for a walk and like all of my self-care productive things on this little app, and it's helped me a lot. So I don't know if you've seen it before, but it's really cute and maybe it'll help you. So I'm sorry for it's too early. Get some breakfast. You love the jalapenos? They totally release. Yes. I put jalapenos on popcorn too. That's my other. I just bought a giant jar of jalapenos to go. Although I'm trying not to eat corn very often. You're working on fixing my sleep schedule after gaming all nighters last week? Gotcha. So you're staying up till like it's an acceptable bedtime and then trying to sleep at a normal hour now? That is fair. Probably like 2 months. I will be streaming. It'll just be really I don't know when, so it might kind of be infrequently for a little bit. But I'm thinking I probably won't be back here for another like 2 months. Schedule. Yeah, of course. Okay, you are from Sweden. Wait, so Firekin, I'll be right near you soon. I'm staying with one of my mods in Sweden before and after TwitchCon. So we'll be really close. Euro gang, indeed. You're from Fresno, you live in Kansas. Nice. I haven't heard about that. Sounds amazing. Like Fringe? Finch. It's like Fin. Here, I'll spell it. It's and I have a bunch of people in my community who were like, we're all friends with each other on there too. And so we can like send each other like nudges and you can send each other like little gifts for your birds. Like little outfits and stuff. It's super cute. Highly recommend. The woman I knew that loves... Wait, you're telling me there's people that don't like jalapenos? Who are they and why? You usually eat corn in popcorn form. One tomato. Ooh, yes. Yeah, Finch like the bird. Thank you, Pixelated. McBooba's such an awesome name. You need to introduce you to a few other streamers. You can talk to Donuts. Tell you a couple. Like jalapenos. The ones that I think is crazy too, there's a lot of streamers that'll do like the eating like pickles or any of those things on stream is like the gross things. And I'm like, I could eat an entire jar of pickles. Anything pickled, really. Like, so like jalapenos and pickles and banana peppers and anything that's like vinegary or pickled is like my favorite flavor. Kat, have an awesome time with your chainmail. Gonna lurk. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see your face. Do you feel like noodles? Wait, you got a seafood sub? Are you saying it's a sandwich with seafood in it? Ghostly, you've acquired a little extra fun monies and you decided to book a couple coaching sessions for climbing? Hell yeah, that's exciting. Have you ever done coaching with climbing before? Wait, what are you allergic to, Cassius? More for me, yeah. Sweden gang. That's a bummer you're not able to make it to TwitchCon, but yeah. You're saying usually dudes that like jalapenos? Pickled bean sprouts? I've never tried that, actually. Jalapeno poppers are awesome, but when they're homemade and no bread, just cream cheese and bacon, we'll have 1 or 2 of them with all the seeds. Like you just wrap bacon around them or something. Don't judge me. Pickled asparagus. Okay, maybe not everything pickled, but... appropriate to post fit-ish selfies. Yeah, of course. Especially more so the accountability channel, because that's like the accountability buddies is like our progress, like everything. The fitness channel is supposed to be more for like if you have like videos or things to share, but also it doesn't really matter either one. Totally fine. It's a lobster sandwich. Nope. That sounds horrible. Nande sometimes gets a seafood burrito and it smells. It's the worst. Never coach you any kind. This one counts Little League. Nice. Well, I'm sure it'll help level up your climbing skills. That'll be fun. You can eat a jar of pepperoni peppers in one sitting. They're so, oh my God, so good, right? And they're so good on everything. We've been making these breakfast bagels that are like bagels with egg, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and cream cheese. And then I put a little bit of extra everything seasoning, and then we put Frank's Red Hot on it. But I was laughing this morning because Nande pours Frank's on each bite. I make myself what I call a dipping pool, and then I just dip my bagel in it. And I was laughing this morning because I was like, if you can hear your hot sauce bottle glug as you were pouring it, you probably shouldn't be eating that much. But I'll like full on like make a glug glug dip pool of hot sauce for my bagel. It's great. You did them on my Indonesian burgers. Nice. Don't answer my real question. I'm locked in edge. Oh. Whoops. I'll answer it again when you're out. Jalapeno pickle wingman. Conductor of a church kids choir once summer. I was told that I was great. Nice. You don't understand why Twitch is giving me... It's giving you Spanish ads? You're back. You like those portion cups for dips? They're using my plate is nicely convenient. You went to 3 carnivore diets. I was like, can I have pickles? Which I think you can, right? Like, there's not a lot in there. Pretty sure if your friends or at least acquaintances was one of the streamers that I would mention that likes odd things. Like, wait, like what, Bacon? You talked about my questions at length, didn't you? Yeah, I did, grossly. I said yes, it's acceptable. Accountability Buddies channel, that's the one like specifically for like progress stuff, but if you put it in the fitness one, that's fine too. And that I hope you're probably gonna learn so much, and I talked a bunch, but it's fine. I won't repeat myself. I really want to make a meet and greet all the friends, but hopefully I'm able to attend some of the European cons in the future. Was it just didn't work out this time? Well, who knows? If you're anywhere near where I'm staying, we can always chat. We can maybe meet up for coffee or something. Found a really good veggie burger, hot sauce / spicy. Yeah. I don't feel like that's a weird thing. Back from the ads. Nice. Any good ones? Do we got any good ads these days? The ones I hate is if like you're just stuck in all the horror. Like if you're not expecting it and it plays like the Twitch horror ads. That's what I'm not a huge fan of. Not that I mind them, but like if you're not expecting it and they just pop up, you're like, ugh. All right, we're going to make some of these as a 4-1. So the base of chainmail, if you're making, I tend to prep all my links, and then you make these what are called 4-in-1s. There's 4 in 1, and then you hook all of these together, and that's what makes things like this. So these are the prepped rings that are all closed now. So I just open this one now, and I'm just putting, 4 of them on each one. What are the big scales called? Scales. They are large scales, to be exact. Because you can get different size scales. They have like large and medium, and these are large scales. Go figure. When I get those dynamic ads that are placed in the podcast, it's a very good chance of Spanish language ads for some reason. Interesting. Is what the sleeve bones? You're the one who tried choy sauce on prunes because she didn't have anything else available to eat. You've tried it. It's not bad. I don't know if I've had chamoy sauce. I don't feel like I have that many weird combos. I feel like some people think it's weird. I've always, like, since I was a kid, I dip grilled cheese. Maybe I'll make a grilled cheese today. Because I have some gluten-free sourdough. And anyway, what I was trying, before I squirreled, I dip it in mustard and ketchup, which apparently some people think is weird. You eat a lot of dumb Dutch. That's fair. And you got a McDonald's one, and a German car one, and an Old Spice one. Nice. Half the time, honestly, if someone was to ask me what ads I got, I'd be like, I don't know. I zoned out. Or I, like, switched to a different tab till the ads were done, and then I came back, so I couldn't tell ya. Bacon, you think one of the best ones when you kept flipping, driving you crazy until you figured out what you were doing? Flipping what? They're not a lot. So that's why they're made of aluminum, because they are much lighter than if they were out of a different kind of metal. Still, like, once you get the whole thing, it's decently heavy, but not too much. All right, sounds good, Bone. Bun made from fried noodles. It's hard to keep. Ooh. That sounds really tasty, though. If I can, yeah, it just didn't work out this time. That'd be amazing. 50 minutes outside of Stockholm. Okay, so no, I'm staying more kind of in the center, I think. But potentially, I might be going to visit, like, a friend in Sweden. Or not in Sweden, in Finland. And so I might go up to, like, Stockholm to take a ferry from there or something. So I'm gonna go up to that area. We'll see. The nice thing about, like, Sweden and other places in Europe, too, is you can just get a train different places. Or buses. So who knows? Maybe we'll be able to work something out. Pickles, mayonnaise, and peanut butter. Wait, do you eat that regularly? I like how all we've done pretty much is just talk about food. You've been told that the most weird thing I've eaten is peanut butter and tomato jam. Is it sweet? And that streamer was one of the group who told me so. Yeah, that is pretty weird. I forgot to tell you, I do believe Moria City is a bust. I think I built so much the game can't keep up and is making some of the structures falling apart. Might even start over and give up. No. Wait, have you, like, you've legit just built too much the game server can't handle it? So sad. Eat that on occasion. You also have pickles, peanut butter, mayonnaise, spam, and sharp. I feel like I've heard of other people eating this before, though. And the pickles have to be... No. Wait. Yes, that's fine. Dill pickles are like the not sweet ones, right? I think it's sweet pickles or dill is usually. Sweet pickle. I hate sweet pickles with a fiery passion. Has you ever played Half Sword? You were playing it last night. So much fun. It's a free silly game based on the medieval. No, I haven't. What kind of game is it? You need too much sauté sauce? Indonesian. Ooh, yeah. Do you, like, make it from scratch? No such thing as too much. Well, sometimes, actually. Maybe I'll have to make my own server at this point and just carry all my resources over little by little. But yeah, it's going to be a while. Well, hopefully it starts working. I still have to pop in and see your city at some point. Where are you building it? Are you building it towards, like, end game? I could totally picture you building the city in that area where, like, that... Where there kind of was that city built with the big river in it. Like, kind of near where the bridge of Khazad-dûm was. You build your city on rock and river. Desolation? I don't know. Maybe I haven't gotten there yet. Bread and butter or sweet pickles would be the sweet one. Yeah, got you. Yeah, gotta be so lovely, though. Yeah. Well, stay tuned for future Sweden streams, and we'll see. Teeny tiny repost, but I'm also really thinking about. That's exciting. Yeah, that would be fun. You should try it. You just fit NPCs and the controls are horrid and all based on physics. It's hard to take seriously, but it's also fun and challenging. Nice. See, my thing, I don't know. I have not been in like a gaming mood lately. So I apologize if streams have not been your vibe lately, but I don't know. I've just been like, yeah, let's read books, let's craft, let's do Legos, I just haven't really wanted to play any video games, which I guess it's good that I'm leaving to travel and then can talk about travel things and show you guys around cool new places, because I'm just like, yeah, it's not my thing at the moment. Fluffle apologizes for nothing. You are right. We had a big long conversation about that this month. I'm trying to embody this idea as no fucks given month, because I tend to care way too much about what people think and like worry about like if my content's okay and if people are entertained and like all this stuff. And so we've been trying to be like, no fucks given, just stream whatever sounds fun, or just do whatever, play whatever game, say whatever. It doesn't matter. And if people don't like it, no fucks given. But it's a tough habit to break when being a people pleaser for a long time, you know? The broken bridge that you got a hand build. That's at Durn's Forge. I think I know where it is. I'll have to, one of these days I'll pop in and see it. Here for the stream and not for the game? Well, thanks, Bacon. I appreciate that. And you feel that? That happens to me sometimes. Yeah. Good old imposter syndrome and all the rest of it, right? How far do y'all have to hoof it to the venue at Rotterdam? Probably a lot. I think it's probably like a 40-minute walk, but it's also right by a train station, so you can just grab the train and or the subway or whatever the public transport is and take that right over there. Also, so are you not going to TwitchCon, but you might come meet up in Rotterdam for a bit? Yeah. Come say hello. Technically, if you put all the chainmail you're working on and start doing Legos, that would be a topless stream, right? Why? Because I haven't finished the top? You think you have to walk... Isn't it like in the same building, or is it like right next to it, Brock? I knew you were asking just so that you could rub it in your face how far you had to walk. Yeah, but how much are you paying? I'm paying $150 for the entire weekend. I think it's attached. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I'm working on top. 2G? Yeah. See, that's the difference. 2G, 150 for all 3 nights. But also sharing a room, and it's in a hostel. So, much less fancy. And a lot more walking. Hey, Rotterdam is a home. I pay 0. Lucky duck. You'll rub it in. Wow, thanks. Found RTR was one and done for me once I completed the story. Wow.
Scan complete.
Wait, what does RTR stand for again? I'm sure it's a game, but I'm not sure which one. Once I completed the story and got out, I didn't feel compelled to carry on. I do that with a lot of... Oh, Return to Moria. I am like that with a lot of games. I still haven't finished Return to Moria. I was playing it with Shaky and Gaz and stuff. But then Gaz beat it without us. So then we just haven't played again lately. But I would love to beat it at some point. The violin redeem. Yeah. I got a hanger thing to hang my actual violin on the wall back there. But where I was going to put it, I realized you can't see it on stream. So I don't know if I want to put it somewhere where you can see the violin better. I was thinking but part of it was like, if I put it on the back wall, you could see it because it's the black. But if I put it on this blue wall, you wouldn't be able to see it. But I was like, maybe I'll backlight the violin because that could look really cool. Yeah, we're talking about the Lord of the Rings ones, McBooba. The Return to Moria. It's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. And then eventually, one day, the Shire, the Hobbit game, Tales of the Shire will come out, which will be fun. 140 for 4 nights, no hostel. All right, Shaky, yours is way further away though. First of all, and I think you have to share more beds, don't you? You getting cozy. 2G, including... Oh, okay, so that's all airplane and train and Paris and food. Oh, nice. Okay, that's not too bad for everything. Comfy room by myself. Hell yeah, that's awesome. You only played a third of Moria as Tiz decided to go way too far. No. But we'll play soon, Shaky. I'll show you the new place for Base Mama to start building. We got a tiny bit of a head start. I'd blame Gaz more than me. It's only a 25-minute walk. Is it all the way to the... I don't think so. I think maybe as the bird flies, not like over the canal and the rest of it, but maybe not. Who knows? When I mapped it, like walking distance, it was, for me, it was even further than that. And I'm like quite a bit closer than you are. 2 bedrooms, 2 beds in each, plus a sofa. Oh, nice. Well, then why are we not all cramming in with you guys too? Shaky, it's okay. You'll be fine. Does it really love the Lord of the Rings a lot? I saw it and so I was like, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, look at all that. Bunch of foreign ones. And it'll make like a little square that'll be like this big. And this is why chainmail takes forever. And it makes your hands hurt. Wish TwitchCon was in the UK so I can use my car. Yeah. Akari and I thought about driving there. We were like, maybe we'll road trip there. And then I was like, it's like 13 hours or something to get there. So we're like, maybe not. Maybe we fly. I was gonna say, but you went ahead and booked a hostel. It was like 3 weeks before we did anything, Shaky. And there's like 4 of us in this hostel. So we probably can't all squeeze into your Airbnb. I mean, I can still cancel it. I still cancel the hostel. If you want all 4 of us to come, we'll just squeeze, what, 2 to a bed? Get real cozy. Casper, CK, Akari, and I. 2 to a bed. Sounds good. Honestly, there's part of me that feels like that would be really fun. And there's the other part of me that's like, oh my god, there'd be so many people. We'd be so sick of each other by the end of that. Okay. My hands hurt. And now all I can think about is going and getting cheesy bread. So, we're gonna drag this on over. Boop. Thank you for the hydrate. Fiji. You're cracking me up today. Oh, my back already, like I sat on the couch cross-legged doing that for like 13 hours. Behind one of my shoulders and my spine and everything is in so much pain today. All the pain. Take some cheesy bread to go, please. All right, Mantle. It might take a little bit to get there, but I will do my best. Are you eating cheesy bread when you know it's gonna hurt? Because sometimes I like the pain. Because it tastes good. It's worth it, right? Maybe? I genuinely, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. But possibly? Yeah. Try cheesy bread without the bread. It's not the same. Plus, pretty sure the cheese still hurts me anyway. Especially after doing chainmail. Yeah. All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate you all. If you haven't subscribed to the podcast, we'll be doing that here soon. There's that link. Both that YouTube channel and the main channel on that second link are ideal. Which part you intolerant to? The bread or the cheese? Both. Yes. If you would go sub into those are that's my shameless plugs. It's not, anyway. Yeah, both, all of the above. Oops. How do I do socials? She will die to do it. Yeah, exactly. I will. Those are socials, especially Instagram. If you guys want to catch up with, if you want to stay up to date with all of the God, I can't talk. All of the travel things that'll be happening. Most of that content will probably go to my Instagram stories. So if you're wanting to make sure you stay up to date with everything happening, following me on Instagram is probably going to be the best place to do it. I also post updates and stuff in the Discord as well if you are not already in there. Yeah, don't want to miss out on the IG travel actions. I'm going to try to post on other socials. I'm just really bad at it. So Insta is going to be the best one. I am going to try to make some YouTube vlogs. So that's why YouTube, Insta is going to be the best while I'm traveling. I will still be streaming. It just will probably be surprise streams. Like whenever I'm like, ooh, internet's good enough to maybe do a stream in the airport, we'll just wing it and try it. It might crash. It might not work. It might work. We'll see. We're going to do that. Game over. Thank you for being here. Peachy, Brock, Candace, Shaky, McBoobas, Bone, Bacon. Yes, cheese bread. The cheesy bread that I'm not allowed to eat, but still I'm going to eat anyway. You are 100% correct. I'll post a picture in the Discord too. If I can, I have to convince Nande that it's a good idea, but he's not very hard to convince. You'll be random like the firing voice it is. Exactly. It'll just be like, Tiz is live somewhere for whatever reason. But yeah, Fire Kid, it's good to see you again. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate the heck out of you. Let's go see. Go. I'm thinking maybe we go say hi to Guffy Guff. Is Guff going to be at TwitchCon? Because that'd be cool to meet him. I know he went to the Manchester meetup recently. But yeah, let's go right over there. Copy and paste the first raid message if he is. Sweet. I'll get to meet him. First one if you're sub, second one if you're not. I think they both should work. Ooh, here, Shaky. I'll pull Shaky. I'll start raiding now. Maybe that doesn't work anymore. The purple, is that not? I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, feel free to copy those raid messages. Do the shaky talk. I don't know what the shaky talk is. Oh. No, I'm not going to do it the whole time. It's 1 minute and 8 seconds. That's so stressful. I like it to be on my terms. I prep it. I go to ending, then we raid. It's a process. But I clicked it before I even ended, so I can do it. I just don't want to. Why would I do that? My way is so much more professional. Shaky doesn't even have an ending screen. Okay, anyway. Goodbye. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, your Monday. I was going to tell you guys to do something. See, Shaky, my brain, it dies. I don't remember. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're doing. We'll do some Legos, some other things. And I'll see you guys. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it because you made me squirrel. My brain forgot. And then there was something I was going to say and I don't remember. So anyway, goodbye.